This is like the worst camera in the world. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right. I think we're going to do this. What do I need? I'm going to need gloves. I think we get... Oh, we might be able to do this. Let me do this. I wonder if this is a private. Is this set to private? Let's see. No, I guess it's not set to private. Hey, the lucky James Eller, how are you? Okay, I was wondering. Hey, Paula. It took me a minute to get on because I had my coffee up here and I spilled it on my keyboard. But I was like really happy that I didn't touch these. Hey, good morning, Rooster. Matt Stacker's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? I've got to do something here real quick because if I open these now, I'm in StreamYard, and all right, so I think I'm going to try to share a screen. I don't know if this is going to work because I want my scope to be up. Ooh, that will work. Cool, except I don't want it to be like that. Let me, thank you, Lucky James Eller. I am not private. Yeah, I'm going to throw the link up here in case anybody wants to join. And I'm going to get situated and open up this role. And I'll be looking for, I think there's 2 DDOs on the 1942S Lincoln set. But let's double check on Variety Vista here. Yeah, there's the FS101 and the DDO002. Both of them have doubling all over with the motto and the date. So, yeah, Live Coin Q&A says, let's see some FS101. Let's do it. And, you know, John Jacobs also sent me some coins to go through and some stamps. So I wanted to thank him. But we're going to put that aside. We're going to get into the 42S first. And I have this gold piece that I got. This it's a 1/10 ounce gold Australian kangaroo, and I'm really disappointed. It came to me with a cracked case, and even though it's a BU coin, there's some flaws on it. So I'm kind of upset about this. It's from Monument Metals. So I'm going to see about sending that back. All right, gloves. And how did I'm gonna make the screen bigger. Paul's gonna be listening in the background. Well, thanks for being here at all. Let me get a board up here. And so I've got two rolls. I don't know if I'm going to open up the 1941p. I might. But LiveCoin Q&A was right. My whole goal is to get a roll from every year. And it's really gets harder and harder the earlier years you go. But this one, here, let me stop sharing here for a second, so I can show you this. So I picked this one up from Chuck Daughtry. It's a 1942S. Now it's been taped shut at both ends, and this tape is really, really old. And the person who did it wisely wrote the date that they taped it, June of 1964. And apparently, I don't know if this is true, but according to Chuck, that is before they knew about the FS 101. So I'm kind of excited. Okay, let's check this out. We're going to open this carefully. I want to check one other thing though before I get started. I want to check on the RPMs. I know that there's at least one RPM. I just want to refamiliarize myself with it. Oh, there's many RPMs. Okay. So here, this is part of the FS 101. And the RPM is kind of a Southwest. There's 15 listed on Variety Vista. I'm there right now, Paula. You know, I should actually share my screen again. And so they come in all sort of forms. It looks like there's Southwest or South, North. Cool. Hey, John Jacobs, welcome, welcome. We're going to bust this 42S roll open here and see how we do. Cross your fingers. FS, this would be cool. This is FS 512. Okay. Now I'm going to keep referring back to this because I don't have all these memorized. And there are die markers. So, okay. I don't have them memorized. So I will be referring back to that. In the meantime, hey, where is my, there we go. Do that. Make sure that seems to be focused. Let's just throw something up here just to make sure it's focused. That look pretty good to you guys? That looks pretty focused. Paula's going to go jump in the shower right when I'm about to open this thing. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right. I think we're ready. Here we go. Oh, man, this tape is so old. It's just cracked. Brittle. I don't normally do this, you guys. So this is kind of really exciting for me. I'm shaking a little bit. need to get. Hey, Crafty Dragon, how are ya? A couple toothpicks here. All right. Oh, yeah. Got some flips just in case. Maybe if I do this, I would go through these 69 S's too. All right, let's see. This is exciting because it has been sealed since 1964. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I think I'm just going to rip open this wrapper from Sunnyvale, California. Or maybe I'll just open up the other side. And push them through. David Carlisle, how are you? Good morning. We're just going to try to push them through, I think. All right, so these are circulated. And, okay. Let's pop some on the scope here and see what we have. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult, I think, since they're circulated. We had no idea what was in here, but somebody put these together in 1964 and decided to save them. It's always easier for me to get this eraser to, well, it's easier for everybody, I think, to deal with the BU coins, but all right. You guys ready? Okay. This one, it's really hard to tell if there's any RPM in there because there's gunk in it, but there's no doubling. So that one is out. More gunk, circulation wear. Now there's a potential DDR on these as well, if I remember right, but I don't think they're very dramatic. So I'm probably not going to be looking too much on them, but I will, I should flip them and just to see. So we'll go back and flip the other ones too. There's weakness in the devices there. Could be caused from a grease or just people rubbing it. It's just circulation wear. It looks like a little die break right there. That's kind of cool. All right, so we got a die break. Let's look at the reverse on these first. These first two. Okay. Nothing significant on that I see. Okay. Crafty Dragon says, I have rolls and rolls of pre-82 copper waiting for me to get a scope and a laptop. That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I don't normally open my rolls. This one has been sitting here for some time, and I just couldn't resist it. There's potential RPM action going on here. It's just really, really tough to see because of the circulation gunk. But I already looked at that one, so I'm just going to flip it so we can see what's on the reverse. I don't see anything significant here. Okay. So there's a potential RPM action going on there. So we have a die break. We have potential. Okay, let's look at this one. You can get a pretty cheap scope on Amazon or eBay. John Jacobs. Boy, that one took a couple hits, didn't it? Mad Stacker says, I've got a stash of pre-82 as part of my copper stack, waiting for them to get canceled so you can melt them, I bet. I hang on to those too. My friend, that's a good idea. Why throw them away? I mean, just in copper weight itself, aren't they worth about 3 cents? All right. So this one, yeah, the loop is not enough. I like using the loop, especially when I'm coin roll hunting. It's just so much faster than having to go through the whole scope process. Sorry, I'm trying to talk and focus at the same time. I'm not seeing anything at all significant on this one. Right? This one has some environmental damage. Mad says they are worth over 3 cents each. Cool. Well, get yourself a nice wide loop. Here, you may not be able to see it here, but a good wide one with this one has LED light on it. Yeah, definitely lift the coin up. I went through that too. Straining the neck. All right, 2 damaged. No doubling on this one at all. We'll look at the reverse. I'm a little disappointed, but I mean, that is how it goes. It's a mystery roll, right? Sealed since 1964. I was hoping to see some, that were a little more on the red side. With a little less wear. But you never know. Really, really just looking for the DDO here and any RPMs that I can find. It's not really about the condition. Okay, nothing significant there either. That's why these are tricky treasures. Okay, lots of wear. Too much wear to even make a difference if it did have a DDO. It would be so worn down. Okay. I still find stuff like that in the rolls that I hunt. There's potential RPM action going on here. But I don't see a double die. It just looks like damage there on the 1 of the date. That's the problem with these circulated coins. Oh, snap. Look at that. Wear, and tear. Okay, I'm going to put that with potential RPM pile. As well, I see it coming through the top portion of the S. Where's my toothpick? Right down here and through there, but I'm not seeing anything. Well, at the bottom portion of the S, there's a little something. You have to look at the Variety Vista. Thanks for throwing that out there, John. Looks really thick. And I didn't see any notching. Hey, John, when is that? Damage to the B. There's something about that T. This is circulated, so circulated that yeah, that's all circulation wear up there on Trust. And that looks like a normal S. Okay, when Norm gets the subs. Gotcha. Damage is all I see right here. Okay. Look at all that damage. So somebody back in 64 just collected these, sealed them up. I figure it was only 22 years of circulation. And I find a lot of these after 60 years of circulation that look like this. Whoa. Yeah, this is just even, there's nothing on that one. Damage on America. You'd be looking at, for the DDR, just extra thickness and maybe some notching in the RICA of America, but not this one. Come on. Well, let's say a little less circulation wear on this one. Hey, Coinosaurus Rex, how are you? We are not quite halfway through, about a quarter of the way through with this roll. They're circulated, some more heavily than others. And we are looking for an FS 101 or the DDO 002, possibly a DDR, even though that's going to be very, very difficult to find on these circulated ones. So I'm seeing just damage on that A in America. That R, I think a coin hit it. Yeah, lots of coins have hit this. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm a little disappointed with this so far, but let's see what happens. I'm going to reserve judgment until it's done. Because you never know. Okay, nothing there. Let's just go around the world here real quick. Or where to. That's just gunk. And nothing on this one either. Nope. Siren Silver Stash, brightening up the room. How are you? So good to see you always. I'm not seeing any extra thickness here. Found one with like a light die break on the reverse. But so far, nothing really to be jumping out of our seats about. Maybe our luck will change here. Yeah, too dirty to tell. Oh, double die on these. Let's go on the reverse. Oh, I think I'm getting delivery. If they ring the doorbell, I might have to run for a second, you guys. Ooh, what's that? Yeah, you guys, I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry about that, you guys. I got some silver in the mail. Whew. I always love getting silver in the mail. Yes, it is coins they're going to be delivering. They just delivered it. I did get something yesterday, too, that I could share with you guys. Where is it? I'll take a break from the 42S's to show you guys. So, let me stop sharing the screen here for a second. Okay, so, man, this is the worst. Let me see if I can focus that a little bit better. There we go. Okay, so I'll show you this one. It came in this package. You guys read Czechoslovakian. So I took it out. No, I did not see that. So far out of this collection, I have the Arthur and Mordred coin. I know it's not that great on this camera, but this is the Lady of the Lake. You can see, actually, no, that's Arthur and Mordred. I forgot. I put them in the order of how the legend is instead of the order and how they came out. So the Lady of the Lake came. You can see, I don't know if you can see it, but King Arthur is on the boat. And the Lady of the Lake is down handing him the Excalibur. So what it was the story behind them canceling the medal? Was it the fact that they got the the motto wrong? Yeah, look at that finish. Sorry, it's not coming out that wonderfully on this camera, but yeah, I was really excited about it. Now there's just 2 more left to get. The next ones are going to be, I bet, the best because it'll be Guinevere and Lancelot. Okay, that's very romantic, but Merlin and the dragon. Will be fantastic. I can't wait for that coin. It says, I have no idea. I noticed it last night. They're not out of silver. Anyway, that came in. It made me very happy. I love the Legend of King Arthur. All right, let's get back to these 42S's. Unless I open up this package, I forgot, honestly, what this is. Wait, no, is it? Let me just open this up real quick because it might be something really exciting. It might not. It might be something just really run-of-the-mill. And we'll get back to these. It says fragile. So maybe it's not a coin. I didn't print out this company, so I don't know what it says. Let's see. Let me peek at it first. Oh, interesting. Tim Tam Candy? Okay. This is from My Collectibles. And honestly, I forgot what I ordered here. I like their packaging. Very protected. Give me some candy. Paula's like, what kind of crap did Joe buy? Let's see. Wow. I mean, very, very nice. Let's just throw that over there for now. Alexander Smith, you know, we found one that has a reverse die crack. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, I kind of want to show you guys this. We have one that has a reverse die crack. We have two potential RPMs, but these are circulated coins. And so, you know, there's a lot of gunk and making it really difficult to determine which RPM it is. But we're not even halfway through, so I'm gonna get back on it. But we do have this Terra, this 2021 Terra. It's basically the planet Earth. And then I also got the colorized version. I just thought it was beautiful, and that is why I picked it up. Normally, I don't do that. I think about mintages and all that, but the Terra coin I just thought was gorgeous. So I got both the colorized and the standard BU coin. And then oh, just a little half gram of gold. I really do want to show you this colorized because it is phenomenal. I think I can open it without really cares about the packaging, right? Hey, thanks, you guys. Wait, what did Coinosaurus Rex asked Paula, what was the new discovery on the 43 steel you were talking about yesterday? All right, so let's look at this Terra colorized, because this is what really struck me. I wasn't going to get the BU one, but ain't that pretty? You guys, the camera is not doing this justice. There's the blues and purples and wow. That's all I can say. This is a pretty sweet coin. I'm really happy I got this. Anyway, okay. Let's get back to this. I wasn't expecting to do a unboxing here, but the delivery came. I got excited. Forgive me, you guys. There's a couple of pickups for the collection. That Terra, I just thought it was beautiful. So it's a 2021 Tokelau Terra 1 ounce BU and colorized, and half gram of gold, because why not? It was a much better pickup than this 1/10 ounce gold from Monument Metals that arrived in a cracked capsule and has some scuff marks on it, which made me really upset about. All right, let's get back to this. Hey, Sir Gold. Alexander Smith says the camera don't do the coins justice better when you have to open it close in person. I agree 100%. And Hi O Silver says, hey, how's it going, Hi O? Box deliveries are always fun to get and open. Oh, for sure. And yeah, there's a new DDR, right? Yes. Okay. All right, we are caught up. Let's look at, okay, this Fortitude S. It seemed to me like there was potential for something going on with this S, but I'm going to put it as a potential to look at against Variety Vista. Again, when they're like this circulated, this was one of the cleaner ones of the bunch, actually. I think there's something going on. I see something. Let's flip it. Looking for extra thickness at the motto, and maybe in RICA of America and the wheat stalks, but this one is not. So I'm going to put this as a potential to look at for RPMs. Let's get to number 2. There. Oh man, just crushed that 9. Oh yeah. You know, if I find this in a regular circulated roll, I that I'm hunting, but this is just why even put this in a roll? You know what I mean? All right, so somebody really didn't care about what they were doing back in 1964. They just saw the date and they saved it. That was disappointing. The circulation where they're... Oh, you're right. Thank you, Paul. Man, let's share the screen. I'll show you. I'll go back and I'll show you what I was complaining about. Sorry, you guys. I get ahead of myself sometimes. All right, here. This is the one I'm looking at now, but this is the one I was looking at a minute ago, complaining about. See that 9? And all the circulation, wear, and damage. Alexander Smith, RPM is a repunched mint mark. So look at that damage. They would literally have a punch for the mint mark, and let's say the guy was tired or whatever, he didn't do it right the first time, they do it again, but it would be off by some kind of fraction, and you would see, well, some to the north, some to the west, some to the southwest. All right, that looks like a normal mint mark. So all in all, yeah, so far have thought about conserving the coin to see if the RPM is present. No, I don't think so. I don't think that would be a cost-effective approach. But to be perfectly frank, and it just looks like damage to the S in pluribus. Yes, basically. Oh, thanks, Paula. Yeah. In order to determine that, you want to look in terms of like having it restored. I don't even know if you can restore these, but let's say you could, and you can send it to whatever NGC or PCGS to go through their restoration process. I know they can do it with silver, but I don't know about with these copper coins. But let's say you could, hypothetically, you would have to take the cost of them doing it and subtract the value of it after and see if it was worthwhile. And I don't think that it would be. Hey, Charles Kelly, great to see you. But I'll admit that, in this condition, I would not expect there to be much value, even if there were the RPM. It would be something that I would save in my collection. That's all. Like, don't get me wrong, a brown coin is not bad, in my opinion. It's the problem is all the circulation wear. Right? So even if in my opinion, if I found a DDO on here, then that would be cool and I'd be excited. But an RPM, I'm not sure. Look at all that wear. Damage. So it looks like a coin smashed down at the bottom tail of that 9 and spread it out. That's what it looks like to me. And you guys, if you have different opinions, don't be afraid to raise your voice, put it in chat. Oh, and I can also in case anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Paula. Oh, look at that. Just awful. Like if you're saving coins, this is my, you can disagree with me all day long. But if you're saving just any random coin, try to pick out the best of the best. Like I've got rolls and rolls that I'm working on. Let's see. Let me just grab one at random. So I go through so many that this is a 2003D. I have one that made the cut. One. That would be worth saving. And I've literally gone through. I don't even know. I didn't count this year how many boxes I went through, but one 2003D that made the cut out of thousands. So I'm a little bit mad at this guy in 1964 who just threw anything. Oh, look at that E, you guys. Now, here we go. That's interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, Paula. I am looking at this coin. Oh, an ad. Come on, ad.
You're just going to leave me hanging down here?
No, just wait. Wait in the waiting room.
Listen, I just took the quickest shower of my life, so I didn't miss anything.
You know what? Up until now, you didn't miss much. Just a bunch of damaged coins.
I was still listening.
You're the sweetest. What? Yeah. Let's. I want to look at this, and I'm so happy that you're here. You think that's damage?
Yeah, it's just smushed. I gotta.
Usually, it's spread out. Let me talk. And am I echoing?
No, I am, but
okay.
It's not. I closed on my YouTube and everything. I think I'll just talk quieter. Ooh, I can still hear it. It's me, I'm sure. But look at the whole coin. Look at the whole.
I'm going to. That T there, it's smushed down to. I don't see the smush on the E, but you're right. Let's just go around here.
That B was pretty.
You know, it's like when there's this much damage. Yeah, you see the S is smushed down too.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to see anything from that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, that date looks a little thick, but
it does. But it looked like it was smushed a little bit, like and that looks normal. The M partially gone.
You're welcome, John.
Hey, Carrie Baxter.
Yeah. That's probably from a coin roller or something.
Yeah. Okay, it'll be embarrassing if I get another delivery here. I see the UPS truck out. I honestly don't shop that much.
You got it lit. You got life going on. Come on.
Right? Yeah. It does look thick. I mean, the date itself looks pretty thick, but also smushed down.
Yeah. So. I mean, because you're even going to be hard pressed to find any die markers on that coin or anything.
I thought I saw some here above the E. You can see lines going to the east and west, but I'm going to look at this a little bit more.
You got to get in closer, Joe.
I don't know if I can. Seriously. Hold on, let me see if I can. I need a better scope. Oh, seriously?
What kind of scope do you have? Just a pluggable?
Oh, it's a... Yeah, it's like a USB scope. It's just like one of the $30 ones from Amazon.
Get an Optitech.
I have to write that down. Optitech?
Yeah. They're nice because you can also see the whole coin with them. So.
Yeah, I mean, if I backed up, like I can show you the whole coin, but it won't be very close. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you use a outside light source or do you use the LED lights on the scope?
It's the LED light on the scope.
Yeah. If you get the Optitech, I would recommend getting like a little lamp and using that instead of LED lights on them because they're really bright.
Okay, good to know. Hey,
Yeah.
Alexander Smith is going to join us here. Very cool. There's something. Do you see any
Yeah.
nudging in that bee, Paula?
No,
Okay.
I see squished.
Squish.
Yeah.
All right.
Everything when they're like that and they're mushed, and I mean it's everything kind of just comes together. It's really hard to see anything on those. Pick out anything.
Oh, I agree 100%.
I thought this was going to be an OBW roll. That's why I got so excited. I was like, what?
Yeah, it says from Sunnyvale, California, and that's what I thought too. And then they're all circulated. So I'm pretty disappointed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
We'll hope.
I do have a B roll of 1969S right here.
I'm not ignoring people. I've got StreamYards up. I've not got the chat up, as in through YouTube. Sometimes it likes to kick me off, as in StreamYards.
SJ, hey boo boo.
Hopefully it doesn't cut you off.
That's why I've not got two of them opened up. But just so people don't think I'm ignoring them, because I'm seeing them in the chat, but I just don't want to, as in, overpower you while you're obviously looking through coins.
Oh, I don't think anybody's going to think you're ignoring them. Hey, SJ Mix Adventures, how are you?
Oh,
yeah, we're
I finished doing my hair. Like I got to do a video here pretty soon. I'm not even ready.
Well, you're not missing anything here, Paula. I might end up. I'm just going to speed through these honestly because the condition is just hot, and like you said, it's you're not going to see an RPM with something like this.
It's going to be tough. And even if you do, find a big one, the big one,
the FS 101.
It's going to be, I mean, in that condition, it's going to be like $10 maybe.
Yeah.
But I mean, it would be cool to have one for your collection for sure, but I don't know. But it's still fun. They're still fun to look for.
Well, yeah, like I was saying earlier, if I found this in a regular hunt, I would be excited.
Yeah.
Right? But I'm not excited about this because I paid for this roll, and I expected OBW. Like,
is that what it was?
Something
sold as?
I'm not going to say because I don't honestly remember, but I remember it. Saying, "Hey, Sunnydale, California, OBW sealed since 1964." Okay. But it's clear that somebody just put a bunch of circulated coins into this, OBW wrapper in 1964.
Yeah. Well, we know the seller, and if you contacted him, he would make it right. So.
Sharp. There's 1940. There's Lincoln Wheat there. There's 1940.
1942S. Oh, you got a 1940? Nice.
It says 1940s on it. That's 1940, so it's a mixture, as in different. It might be different years it's in that. I've got another 6. There should be another 6 rolls in an R box for the same person.
Joe, I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna go do my hair. I gotta get ready and do that video. So sorry. I wish I could hang out.
I wish you could too, but hey, it doesn't take you that long to get ready, Paula.
No, it doesn't. It takes me longer to turn my computer on and get that all set up.
I can't wait to see what you guys are producing over there. I'm sure it's going to be great.
Oh, it's going to be a quick little announcement thing. So, yeah, for next Monday's show.
All right, cool. We'll look out for it. Thanks, Paula. Right. Appreciate you coming up.
Oh, thanks for going on, though. This was fun. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Sharp. There's a whole load there. It's already on
Is
five.
that
On little
Yep.
fives, as in thing me. On five lot, we 5 lots, as in
is
thing
that
me.
something that you're selling?
The good ones. Well, I'm not decided yet. I'm not decided yet, Sharp, because you're trying to work out the shipping costs and all the rest, as in because obviously it's went over to Scotland. Do you know what I mean? I've not got nothing that I can turn around and say, well, put it as a consignment, as in say it's somebody going to do us a favour, going to sell them on behalf of me. Do you know what I mean? Because you've still got to get their bit out of it, and I've still got to get my bit back. Do you know what I mean? But I'm trying to make
yeah.
it so it's fair
Sure.
because I don't want it. I don't want to overcharge people for stuff.
Well, it's going to be hard to get over there. So, you've got to consider your costs. And then, put them up at the fair market value plus your costs to attain them. Maybe, that should work out, right? That way you're not overcharging.
I was going to do a thing that I saw that Ian Lambert do, as in TGBCH, a long while ago. What he done was he was actually saying to people, as in, but instead of the bidding being in money wise, what he was doing is he was saying it had to be non-magnetic non-magnetic pennies. So what they were doing was bidding for one coin or whatever, and then saying, right, 20, it would be 20. But it wasn't like 20 pence or £2 or whatever. It was 20 non-magnetic pennies. And I was like, that's stupid. That's a stupid idea. Why not just make it money that you could just pay for it and that's it, end of story, if they actually wanted it? But that was like for UK pennies. It wasn't for American pennies. And that was what sort of started it off, seeing different things, because you start having different ideas when you see different channels. You have all these different ideas that's running around in your head and you think, I wonder if that's worth doing. I wonder if this is worth doing. And if you don't try it, and if you don't try something, Sharp, how do you know it works? You don't until you try it.
Well, you've got to experiment, right? Oh, look
Exactly.
at that damage. Oh, man. I'm really disappointed in this roll. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
I mean, I basically with these, I keep the Wheaties, but they're call. It's all call.
That's the worst when you pay good money. You pay good money for a roll. You open it up and then all of a sudden you're sort of disappointed because obviously the condition of them, and you think it should have been better than that.
At the same time, I understand that it's a mystery roll, right? And the seller didn't have. Well, I can't say he didn't have any idea because maybe there was others from the same person that he purchased. I don't know, right? There's something funky going on with this.
See, I've opened a couple of these, but these were actually sealed rolls when I got them, and that's what I'm saying. I've got another 6 of them, exactly the same as that. And I pulled 6 out to give back to thing with the certain person that I got them off of, because I was like, because I seen a couple of good ones, and I was like, when I went through them, but I didn't want to tell him because he was selling the same ones, because he come in as a, obviously he got them as a consignment of obviously where he gets them from, and I didn't want to say nothing while he was selling the other ones. So
what's up, everybody?
Hey, Charles.
I want to see 6 of the ones that I actually pulled out, and the ones that I actually got off him, and say, look, this is what I found.
Well,
But
yeah. Charles,
thanks, G-Dub.
It's going well. Hey, G-Dub, how you doing, man? Shimpy, welcome. I'm sorry this is kind of a bust of a roll. That's how it goes sometimes. It did sort of look like a lamination error, but What did I do?
Hey,
with
John
that?
Jacobs, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Alexander.
Hi, Charles.
How you been, friend? I've been away from coins for a bit. Sorry, I haven't talked to you much.
Don't worry about it. I've been the same. I get days where I get lackadaisical, and then because obviously I can't put it, if I do a live stream, right, for instance, I do a big box of stuff, I can't then put out the same box. I can't put out the same box showing other bits out that box.
Right.
I need to wait for another box coming in. So that's what I've been
Hey,
doing.
Siren.
waiting for
How
other
are you,
boxes to
buddy?
come in. Because
Miss you.
it's not the watch, it's not the followers I'm short of, it's the watchers. But the whole idea is it's not to make money or be famous. It's nothing to do with that.
Right. You want to give good content to your subscribers. I know that about you, you know?
Exactly. And cover the overheads. If I cover the overheads, it means then I can keep buying coins. I can keep
That one.
content out, because that's the whole idea. It was to grow a bridge that I saw. I looked on eBay. I looked at the price of the shipping. I thought, this is ridiculous. And I see
So let's talk about this one real quick. What I'm noticing here, and tell me if you guys are wrong, or if I'm wrong. But I'm noticing, well, there's something
G-Dub
raised here
changing
under
his
the
coin for 50
4.
Benjis. Wow. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Joe.
That's okay. Under the 9 here, that looks raised.
Mhm.
And above here, that looks raised as well. Above the 2. Now, could this be just gunk that has been settling for 6 years? I don't know.
Yeah,
Let me
that's kind of
take
a little between the 9 and the 4. That's kind of weird. It almost looks like it extends through the 4, like a little circle of some kind of iodized gunk or something.
You're right. Where the 4
Yeah.
is, where the 4 is, you get the 4. You get the 4 there.
Yeah, right.
There, and you've got a little. It looks like a hairline crack. A hairline
Yeah, that's
crack
that's like it
underneath
looks like it's, and it goes up until the top of the 4 and the 9. That's why it looks like some gunk that's on there, but it's
No, I see it underneath the 4. I see it
Hold on a
underneath
second.
the 4 before it goes
Look
into
up-
the cross.
That could be a die crack.
yeah. See that? Yeah, I think Alexander. I was
Right
thinking the same
underneath the
thing.
chin. Aye,
It looks
right
like
underneath the chin.
Hey, Aunt Orta, thanks for coming in.
hey, Anorta.
Yeah, look,
So, Charles, I
look at
don't
the
really.
one.
I don't really look at them.
Yeah, the one
closely.
it's got a really
I don't really see all
short
this.
one.
excuse my toothpick, but you see that line
Mhm.
that's going through the 1
Right.
and then extends
Yeah, it
underneath?
continues
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that's a
through the
lamination
9, right?
error. Yep, through the 9. I think that's actually a die crack
Right.
or die break, chipping away. So, okay, so we have 2 die breaks so far. That's not bad. It's no FS 101, but
I wish I know what you paid for these rolls because
too much.
I got a bunch of BU. I have 2 boxes of BU wheats that have been saved from a grocery store that knew nothing about wheat cents except that they weren't making them anymore.
Uh-huh.
And they taught the employees how to take them out of circulation at the end of every night. So this process started by my stepfather's best friend, who's 85 years old. He started doing it in 1950 in his grocery store.
I think I got
Wow.
6. I think
So
I,
I
get
have-
so cool.
I
have-
get 6 of them, and I think I paid $60.
Alexander, just hang on 1 second. I really want to hear Charles finish up this story.
No, and it's unbelievable. So when I first got this collection, because he said, look, I want to get rid of the collection. Your mom and dad told me that you were into coins. I was like, well, I'm not an expert at it, but don't take it to a pawn shop or a coin store because they're going to give you nothing for it. So I randomly opened up a bunch of these rolls because he just wrapped them up in the grocery store. And so I found out of 100 coins I sampled, I found 3 1909, just plain 1909 cents that were like in, XF condition. I found about 20 coins from the 20s, the teens, the 30s, the 40s, because they're all wheat cents. They're all Wheaties. A bunch of Indians. And I'm like, look, I can't even tell you what they're worth because it would take me, because I work overnights, it would take me a year to like catalog them and sell them and find a buyer. And so he just told me last week, look, just give me $3 a roll. And I'm like, what? So
Nice.
he's got 100 rolls of them. And so I don't know so I said to him, I feel guilty. Like I'm not, if I find, if I do this and I, hit the jackpot somewhere, I said, I'm going to feel obligated because you're my stepfather's best friend. My stepfather's been in my life for 30 years. I can't just, but also I'm finding it hard. A lot of my good friends are like, oh, I'll give you this much. And I'm like, but I'm promising you, when I sample these rolls, the cents in there that I'm finding look like the pocket change I'm getting from the 80s and 90s. That's the condition they're in.
So they're circulated.
They're barely like they're not MS. They're just below like AU
Okay,
to
so
BU.
AU. That's not bad. That's
Oh yeah, but you can't put. I mean, I told my friends, I said I paid $20 a roll for 1959 Ps that were like circulated one time, and thought I was happy.
right.
He also
You
has
hit the gold right there.
right. Every year he bought an ASE for himself and his 2 grandchildren, and he just put it into a bag and didn't touch them, didn't look at them, didn't even put his fingers on them. And so I have every year ASE. That's what I was going to talk to you about. Remember a couple of months ago, I said I have some questions for you because I don't know what to do. Do I send them all to grading? Do I send them to Annex and for a cheap price, and then if they come back higher, then I crack them out and send them to PCGS? Plus, I'm moving
talking
out of
about
the
ASEs?
country, so I have too many projects already. So anyway,
That's
it's
a lot.
exciting. So I just want to share it.
Talk.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't want to take up all the time.
No, you are cool. I just wanted to point this out, and I'm going to move on to another coin.
Yeah.
Are you guys seeing potential RPM here?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. What's the normal position for a 42S? Like a little bit further to the east than that?
Well, this is what I'm seeing here is this top serif right underneath it is coming down and extending out to the east. You see that?
Oh yeah.
And there's also something up here to the northwest. So I'm just going to put that down in it's one of, I think it's one of the 15, but I'll put this down as the potential RPM to look at later. I just wanted to point that out. So we've got 3 potential RPMs and 2 die breaks so far. But
I was right there with you on the other 2 RPMs too.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, and that's where I'm saying the positioning of that one is a little further, what I would say in the normal position. The previous one was a little bit to the west, right?
Let's have a look. Wait, that's not the right one. I gotta get better organized here. Oh, that's a different one as well.
Well, see, even that one's tilted a little bit.
Yep. Yep. That's why it's in that potential list.
Right.
When they're this
Right.
regulated, it's really, really tough. There it is. Yeah.
See how
it's going a little bit towards the east, isn't it?
right? It's lined up with the 9. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The left edge is
Good
lined
eye.
up with the 9. And it's a little bit maybe tilted.
Oh, did I take it off too fast?
Oh shoot!
Sorry, bud. Did we lose you, Charles? Oh, I think he just muted himself. He's got something going on. Alexander, go on, go on. I just wanted to hear the rest of his story
Mm-hmm.
about those
Well,
pickups.
thank you for your time, because I think that was originally six. There were six rolls, and they were filled, but they were definitely sealed. As in Dingman, I think I paid 60 for the Dingman. I think I paid 60.
Yeah.
I think I paid 50 for the other
What
ones.
roll?
I think.
Or what year?
I think they're in that box. The Wheaties, they're for 1910, they're for 1910 right to 1950s.
1910 to the 1950s. Is that what you said?
They go right for 1910s to right to the 50s.
Well, I would say like in the 1910s, that would be fair price, but I don't know about the 50s, and it depends on the condition too. I paid a lot less for a roll of BU 1950s than that. But if there were 1910, that's a completely different story. It's such a wide range.
I paid for the whole lot. I paid for the whole lot. I paid 60
I
for the
gotcha.
whole lot. I didn't just
Okay.
pay for one. There wasn't one coin sharp. It was a Dingman, and there's another lot. There's another lot the exact same as that one. It should be in that. I think it might be in this box for the same
I see what
for the
you mean.
same for the same person. For the same person. If you ever see me on a Tuesday, I'm in Dingman. I'm in Lemonhead's auction.
Okay. Yeah, I go to Lemonhead Pennies a lot.
That's where I get a lot of the stuff from, or either Joe's.
Well, he is a good source, I would say. He's always really honest, and he knows his coins.
No, because I'm not really looking for a fortune one. I'm going on what Lemonhead said. Lemonhead says if you want to do dealing or you want to do coin dealing, you've got to turn coins in you've got to turn coins in volume to make anything from it. But you're only earning a little. There's only a tiny margin in it. There's not a lot of profit in it.
No, well, hey, it all depends on why you're collecting. Profit is only one part of the equation, right? And there's many different reasons why people collect coins. Some do it to prep, the stackers. We got doomsday stackers. They want to have as much silver as they possibly can, just in case, SHTF. Then you've got your numismatic people who have their collections and they're looking at their coins, and they just want to have their collection. They're not looking to resell, right, or resell it.
I think it was just basically. I just wanted to basically be part of a community. I feel part of something there was a bigger wide audience. I think that was more what it was, and plus also because when I first started, it was SGS Mixed Adventures, and my dad was always buying stuff for auctions, and I thought it sort of died off in me. I thought it wasn't there any longer. And then when I sort of went into the first auction, it sort of started the whole thing, the whole ball rolling, that buzz you get from it. And that's
It can be addictive. Hey, Greg Lee, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, it's definitely you get a buzz from it, especially with the auction trade. You gotta really be careful that you don't. You make sure you have your margin in case you have an exit strategy. If you are collecting for flipping or some sort of profit down the line, because auctions can get out of control. You know what I mean?
I usually have what I do, Sharpie, is I have a budget. I always have a budget in my head for coins.
Good. That's good. I have my budget and then I blow it.
I think we've all been
Who's
there.
cracking up? Charles, is okay? I thought maybe somebody was having some audio problems, but it looks
Yes,
like
but I
no,
thought
I,
it was
I have
mine's.
some work getting done on my car, and the guy was calling me right in the middle of when I was speaking. So
Oh, that's why you had
No.
to head out.
I have
Yeah.
like a budget in my head, Sharp, that I don't pay over the amount for coins, and that's how sometimes when if it goes higher than what I want to, I'm willing to pay or willing to spend on a coin, that's how I usually just turn around and say I'm out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't.
John
look-
Jacob said
I'm the one
somebody
that-
was saying, "What do I do with my fines? I keep them, I give them away or trade. I will not sell them." Good for you, John.
yeah, John. Yep.
But it all depends. It all depends. Like I buy times just to flip. So I'm a little bit of all the different types of collector out there. And sometimes I have my budget just like you, Alex. But sometimes I'll lose myself. I'm gonna have to do words of wisdom.
I keep to the affordable stuff. I keep to the affordable stuff because I know that some coins there's more value in them, or because of the grade of a coin, they can represent a higher value of that coin. But I sort of don't. I'm like trying to justify it, and I don't. When I'm at auction, I don't have my red book open all
Greg
the
Lee,
time.
good.
Some people have like the red book and they've got to keep looking through it. I don't do that with the red book. It's what I think
Why not?
what it's worth in my head. What it's worth in my head. What is it worth to me? What is the value of? And I'm always asking that question. What is the value of that?
Well, it's not difficult to have the red book right next to you, to have, let's say, eBay up or Numis Media up on your computer and do a quick check as a guide. I do that all the time, and depending on the auction and who it is, I might go over the guide price, sometimes just to win it, and sometimes like you, I just say, no, I'm out. Look at that giant scratch.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is another potential RPM here, but it's so cruddy that it's, in my opinion, it's impossible to really.
But you see on that one, Joe, what I was saying about the positioning of the mint mark. That one, the right side of the S is almost on the 4, the center of the 4. So that's the first for me. The giveaway is the position, but you can't always. And it looks like the 42. It doesn't look like the either a smush to make it look like it's crooked from the 9 and the 1, or it's. Me, it's just the wear.
I think it's the circulation wear that's giving it that effect, that smushed effect. And the same thing with the S. It got smushed there in the middle.
Right.
It was much more raised
really
before.
You can't really tell on that, but
No. I mean, it's an RPM for. I agree 100%.
Yeah. To me, I used to look for more finer details, but now I just look at the position is just the basic tell most of the time.
Yeah, well said, and without a doubt. I mean, I'll put it over there. So we've got 6 RPMs so far, but it's considering that they're so circulated, it's not going to be anything.
It's still worth the price of copper.
That's it. You got it. You got it. Absolutely. And smished. Look at this. I mean, I'm very disappointed with this roll. I was so excited.
Yeah, I was excited too to see your tag on the 42S. I knew you probably weren't going to buy a circulated roll of 42, but
yeah, it was a mystery roll.
Yeah, you didn't know that it was circulated so well.
No, I mean, I knew. No, not at all. I mean, look.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it came in this
Oh,
Sunnyvale, California.
yeah,
right?
that looks like an OBW.
Yes, it does. It was taped with ancient tape,
Mhm.
and it had the date of 6/1964 on it, right?
Wow.
So I mean, these coins look like they've been circulated for 60 years,
Oh
not
yeah.
22. You know,
Right.
uh,
I agree.
so I mean, I'll let Chuck know. And
Mhm.
it's a mystery thing. I don't expect him to
I
do
mean,
anything
obviously he
about it.
didn't.
It's a
He didn't know. If he knew, he wouldn't have done that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And so I'm just going to give him the feedback. I'm not even complaining about it. It's just I'm
Right.
disappointed. That's all. Yeah, Chuck is a stand-up guy. He wouldn't have presented something if he had known.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, I have like I said, maybe I'll open up these next. Here, I'll throw them up. This is a
What's that?
1969S. 1969S. These are a little bit different.
Oh wow. Yeah. A lot sharper.
Yeah, for real. So this is what I was hoping for,
Mhm.
or maybe even something slightly less, BU. But it is what it is. We have two more to go through on the 42S, so let's just kill these. See how the mint mark is closer to the 9?
Yep. Yeah. That's. And then that.
Still tilted.
Yep. A little bit.
It's tilted
And it's too
forward
bad.
still.
It's too bad that it's so wearing because you can't tell about the upper serif if it's like smushed
That's right.
or if it's.
And
I liked your story about how the guy who was punching the mint mark might have, been a little bit off or had a rough day or something. And, that's what I picture too. It's like, how can you sit there and put it in exactly the same position every single time? Like, be impossible. And then you don't hit it hard enough, or look at that one.
yeah, look how close that is. I mean, it's smushed down
Yeah.
for sure, but it's way over to the west there.
Mm-hmm. And a little bit north, like northwest, a little bit too, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. But again, it's smushed down and worn.
Mm-hmm.
So
Because of the smush part, that actually could be not even tipped forward or backwards because it's so smushed. It could look either way. It could look like to me, it looks tipped backwards, but it might not be.
You mean
Because
originally it might not have been in just because of the circulation where it could have moved.
Right. I mean, it was definitely in a different position, but because you could draw an S 5 different ways on that S. You could have it tilted forward or backwards, I think. Well, it's got to be tipped. It's tilted backwards, I think.
I think it is as well. I mean, I tried to center, on the screen against the date. And
Right.
yeah, I can see it being tilted back towards the northwest, just at that angle. But yet again, one more situation where because it's so heavily circulated, it's actually attributing this is going to be really difficult.
Right.
I'll put it with I think it's definitely an RPM, but it's just smushed, and so it makes it moot. I guess is the word.
It's hard because we're all looking for those, unique standout items. And what is it like a G3, an A3 RPM worth?
Oh, AG. I mean, it's going to be the worth
AG.
the price of copper.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly. But you're happy to find it, but all you hope is somebody else likes it a little bit more than you and is willing to give you what you paid for it or something like that.
You got it. That's exactly right. You know, I wouldn't even put this up. I think, you know, like,
Yeah.
I would just put it in my collection to say, hey, sample of this thing, and it looks like we got Alex, you're cracking up on us. Your audio. You have to leave and then come back in.
Does anybody else want to come up? I'll gladly step
Actually-
down because it's almost my bedtime. Hey, Archaeology Mikey.
Hey, Charles, before you go, you said that you're going to be leaving the country soon. What's going on? Are you going on vacation, or what's happening?
Well, that's a whole nother conversation.
Well, all right. I'll email
I'm-
you or.
I'm moving to the Philippines, and I was supposed to already be there, but the border closed back up. It's put a big damper on my life, but that's okay. I'm patient.
Well, I definitely want to learn more about. Wait, who's echoing? Somebody's got to turn their.
It's got to be Alexander.
Let me mute Alexander, and yeah, I think that may have taken care of it. Yeah, I want to learn more about that decision.
Oh, definitely. If I wasn't away from coins in the last 8 months, I would have told you all about it.
Well, it must have been something serious. So I hope everything's okay. You doing well?
Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, it's great. It's awesome.
Okay.
I've lost 60 pounds. I've been working out, being healthy and happy, and doing great.
Right on.
On vacation for 2 weeks. Getting back down to the weight I was in my early 20s, almost.
I think you met a lady.
Huh? Well,
You must have met a lady.
You're pretty much on track, I think.
That's awesome. Hold on, let me pull Alex up here. Alex, I'm sorry, dude. I had to. Yeah, you've got your YouTube on. There's an echo. So take care of that, okay?
Iran.
I had to mute him. Sorry, Alex. Take care of that audio issue.
Love you, Siren Silverstash. Want the best for you, my friend.
Archaeology Mikey's in the house.
Yeah, hey, Mikey. We got such a great community in this coin community. Never would have imagined meeting such great people and developing wonderful friendships.
I agree 100%. Oh, wait. I think, Charles, you might be. Let's see.
What am I having audio issues?
Yeah, I think you're bouncing off to echoing a little bit. Well, that was Alexander Smith. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, you're good now, Charles.
Okay, because my internet sometimes, because I'm using the internet off my phone on my hotspot, and once in a while there's troubles. But I'm going to go ahead and step down and let somebody else come up because there's a lot of people here that I like to see on the panel.
That's awesome. Hey, thank you for coming up, Charles. It was great to see you. And,
Yeah, you
let's
too,
catch
buddy.
up.
Definitely. Are you going to keep streaming like you have been recently?
Yes, every chance I get,
good.
I'll come up.
Okay,
I was
good.
usually for tricky. Okay, so I'll see you again then.
All right. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much. Take care,
too, man.
Alexander.
I'll see you
Take care,
later.
everybody. I'll still be around, maybe for a bit before I fall asleep.
Right on. All right. Hey, Alexander Smith. Still have a huge echo.
Oh, that's
So
what I'm
if you
trying
have-
to do, Sharp. I'm trying to I'm trying to work out what it is. It's something to do with settings or something. Because I'm using a Chrome. What it is I'm using a Chromebook. So this
Okay.
thing's different to everything else. So it could be something like a settings thing or something. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
As long as you don't mind, I'm gonna. Yeah, because I can't hear this echo. So I'm gonna mute you again until you get it figured out. You might have to leave and then come back in. I'm just going over what we did find. We found here's a die break coming from the rim through the wheat stalk there on this reverse. We've also found die breaks on the date of 1. But all in all, I mean, really nothing to write home about. Kind of disappointing. And we found 7 RPMs, but again, it's going to be really tough to attribute them because of the condition of these coins. So all in all, this roll was a bust, I'd say. Party Pickles in the house. How's it going? Oh, Archaeology Mikey says, I'll be having jaw surgery in a few months. Hopefully it goes well and we'll be able to get my braces off. Well, I hope that goes well for sure. Man, that sounds horrible. All right, so I'm going to put these RPMs just back in this roll here up at the top. I do like collecting air coins. You cannot have a party without the pickle. So, yeah, 7 RPMs, 2 die breaks. You know, for a circulated roll of 42S, it was not cost effective, but I don't think that he had any idea of what was inside. So I'm not mad about it. I'm just a little disappointed. I do have the 69Ss. Should I go through some of these 69Ss, you guys? Let's see if testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 3. That's still echoing back at me. John Jacob says 17 watching and 23 likes. Well, that's really cool. Let's, I got to familiarize myself with what's going on the 1969S. So just bear with me. I'm going to have to take a little bit of a break as well. What time is it? Oh, 1. All right, let's just go to 1969S. And on Variety Vista, and I'm positive that there's a wrong year set. Okay, RPM for 1969. We're going to look for RPMs, and I'm pretty sure there's some DDOs here too. There are 5 RPMs. Alexander Smith, I'm going to put you on here and see if you've fixed it yet. Rare condition that my bottom row teeth is growing faster than my top row teeth. If I don't get this surgery, it'll get worse. Wow. Oh, wait. Alexander Smith, say something.
What?
You're not echoing anymore.
I ticked the thing with the echo cancellation, then I went over to the tablet, and then I went because I've got another account on the thing with Toshiba, which the Toshiba is right next to the Chromebook, which might have been coming through the speakers, as Neville know it was on the green. Or on the green, but not actually the TV turn on or on the actual YouTube. And I also went and done it on the tablet as well to see if that might have been causing it, because I use the same account I use in the Chromebook on the tablet. So I thought it could be that's what was causing it. You're trying to rule out what can it be. what can cause that? As you see, the back feed.
Can you guys hear me now? We were having some audio issues today. So I was just saying that this 1969 SDDO 001, it would be like magic to find it. But this is a roll. It's a plastic tube roll, right? I am guessing somebody already searched through these. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. I know for a second there I did get muted. I didn't mute myself, but the mic got disconnected. Yeah, Alexander's mic is going in and out. John Jacob says, yes, Joe. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll be looking for this DDO, you guys, the FS101. This would be so crazy to find. I don't think it's going to happen, but there's another one, the 002. And there are 4 RPMs, all which contain some sort of notching, I think, that we'd be able to find. This one, the 002, is, okay, it says strong spread, but weak hubbing on the upper first at 9 and 6 of date. This is going to be hard to find. Looks like mechanical doubling on that 6 and 9. We'll see. Looks like it might be more evident in the motto and Liberty, LIB of Liberty. All right, so we'll keep an eye on that, you guys. Archaeology Mikey says, yes, the machine doubling on the 69S cent sometimes confuses people. Yep, you got it. Hey, Vic, Stacking Schloss, how are you? All right, let's go to the camera then. We have reminded ourselves of what we want to look for and focus on for this 69S. I wasn't going to get into it, but I was so disappointed with those 42 S's. I want to look at some BU coins now. You know what I mean? Yeah, see the mechanical doubling there? All right, let's just go on. I think we already look at the starburst effect, the overpolished die. I'm going to be going through kind of quickly. We kind of know what we're looking for, I think. Oh, you know what? I lied because I forgot what DDRs are present for the 69S. There's 4 DDRs. Are any of them dramatic? Okay, E pluribus. There's a looks like a die break there. Okay. I'm really bad with the whole extra light, extra thickness. I'm really bad at figuring that out. $0.01 and designer initials, extra thickness. Okay, we'll try to pick these out. This 003 might be easier. looks like there's some definitely at E pluribus. So far, that's where I'm seeing most of the variants on the reverse is at E pluribus. Oh, except for this with Lincoln, extra floor under the statue. Oh, cool. I didn't know about that. So we'll look at that too. See, Charles Kelly, good question, Sharp Eye for Coins, because they all look very generic for this one. Tough to catch visually. Wow, yeah, right. But what we're going to look for, what I'm going to look for, and if you guys see anything else, let me know. But I'm going to be looking for the extra floor under the statue. I'll be looking at E pluribus unum, particularly E pluribus, and I'll be looking for some spreading there. And I'll be looking for the DDO and RPMs. That's pretty much what I'm going to focus on. So I'm glad I remembered about to look at the DDRs. Okay. And of course, any other errors that might, come about. Like it looks like there's a die break here through, okay, so we have two things. We have damage. Some coin hit the P in pluribus, but I think we also have a die break with raised metal. So that, I think a coin hit that right here through the L, the top of the L, the P, and right there. See? But then right here, looks like there's a die break going through the L, through the field, through the U, and up through the R, through the B. You guys see that? That's kind of cool. Papa Giorgio says, Sharp Eye for Coins, do you take one coin then look through all the varieties? Or do you take the group of coins and then look through them all by one variety at a time? I'm trying to wrap my mind around what you asked, Papa Giorgio. I think it depends on what I'm doing. I look at one coin, Crafty Dragon, yes. So we have one, the damage part is incuse, and then the break itself is raised. So that's cool. I like that little break. It's just a little break, right? But it's something. It looks like another break coming down off of that A in America, coming down through the field. It's like two, actually. And this is going to be really common when you get close to the end of the die's lifespan. You can see the die scratches right there at the top of the building, the memorial building. So this die is about to break apart. Look at that, the initials on the FG. It looks like there's a cursive G there going on, like a squiggly loop. There's another like little chip off the die just came off of there. That's pretty cool.
Aye, and it looked like a line going through out of these steps as well.
Let's see, we're over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, that's I think that's part of the design. Are you talking about the middle?
It's going through the column and then going down like that, and then going round like that.
Well, let me put up my toothpick because I think what you might be referring to is part of the design. Are you talking about like right here?
It was sort of like a scratch. It was sharp, but it looked like a scratch. It looked like a scratch, but I don't think it was a scratch.
Well, what I was just pointing to is part of the design. Let's go. Hey, we've got some die breaks on the reverse here. So hey, cool. Let's move on to the next one. I'm just so happy that these are nice and red. All right. Oh yeah, look at that. So this is another one where it's at the end of the die's life, and you can see those dye abrasions. Wow. Over polishing marks.
But see that effect here? It looks like a thing. We see if that was darker in colour. That would look
Where
more like that would look like a more like a wood grain effect, as in if that coin was darker in colour.
oh, I think that you're talking about something different. The wood grain effect comes from improperly annealed planchet, I believe.
Right.
And this is just over polishing because the die is, well, it's already struck 100 million coins. Well, probably not that many, but they just have to take it out and they polish it, and the dies get scratched. All right, I'll catch up on chat here in a second, you guys.
Well, how the hell did he polish it? Did he use a bit of sandpaper, or did he use it? Is it done by machine? Is it machine polished?
That's a great question, and to be perfectly honest, I don't know the answer. My guess is they're using some sort of machine. I don't think they're using like some soft cloth to polish it, right? Look at all that machine doubling on America, or dye
See, the only
deterioration.
reason I know about all this shit is because me and mum worked in a print finishers, right? So we worked in a print finishers. Also, we worked in a printing place, and my dad used to do cars as well. So, as in spray paint and panel beats. So, after a car gets painted, then that's when they buff it. So, when you start talking about buffing, because you use wet and dry paper to basically take the orange peel off it, that's why I asked the questions.
I want to take a look at this mint mark here. I see now. I mean, it looks like there's some mechanical doubling in the date, but let's look at the whole coin real quick. Man, look at that. I believe that's all machine or dye deterioration doubling there on the letters. It's flat shelf-like. I don't see notching. We already know that this is another coin where it's at the end of the useful life of the die, really. And it doesn't resemble at all what we know about the DDO-001 or 002. So this is all machine doubling or dye deterioration doubling here. So that's why I'm not getting excited about that. What I'm getting excited about is the S there at the lower end. It looks like there's some raised metal, but you know what that is? I think that's just another polishing.
But that's more like a clear S rather than a filled S, because variety one has got a thing has got a filled in S. Variety 2 has got a clear, as in it starts going clearer. It's a clearer S.
Mm-hmm.
See, the reason I know about this chart because I've bought proof sets, and when you have a proof set, you get the 1 cent in it, you get the nickel. Sometimes you don't get the $1, sometimes you get but you'll get like the $half in it. And you look at the book, as in
Welcome back, Paula.
In the pictures, sometimes it'll tell you as in what to look at for different varieties.
Oh yeah, I had the Variety Vista up. We brushed up on that earlier, I'll double check against that. But and there's no extra floor under Abe. So we're going to move on to the next one. Paula, I decided I got sick of looking at circulated coins, so I bust out the BU roll of 69 S's, and all of these so far are really at the end of the die's useful life. I mean, there's lots of die abrasions, and
because that's what I was trying to work out as in a 79S set, as in what actual variety it was, because one's different to the other, as in the price variations more, as in depending which one it is.
look at that S though. I want to check this one out. Now, obviously, there's more die deterioration doubling going on with the date, and there's die polishing lines. This is interesting.
But then sharp as well. You've got small date and you've got large date, and sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between small date and large date.
Well, it depends on the
under
year.
a microscope, because there's like a
Paula
there's
wants to
about
come up here. Let's see. I gotta let her in before she yells at me. Hey, Paula.
Like, I'm just chilling. I'm waiting for Sean to get ready. So I'm like, I'm going to go see what Joe's doing. Then I'm like, 69.
Well, your hair looks really nice.
What? Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
69S is
yeah.
what?
Yeah, why not? These. Okay, so let me show you the roll. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not going to find the DDO 001 or 101.
Never know.
Just because, it's in the clear tube, right? Somebody's probably searched through them, but I'm not expecting that. It would be nice.
Never know. Somebody on Facebook just found one day before yesterday.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. And we have a viewer that found two in an OBW roll from her dad or grandpa.
Oh, that's fantastic. I would love to find one.
Yep.
I don't have anything nearly that cool. But I just want to look at the RPM. I think there's 4 RPM listings for the 69S. And this might be...
Yeah, they're tricky.
I'm thinking, all right, we'll look at the position.
Yeah. There's a lot of MD on 69Ss. A lot of machine doubling.
Yeah, that's all we've been seeing so far.
Yeah.
But hold on, let me pull this up.
What happened with
there's lots of...
Comment, I traded my 65 DDO quarter last week for 50 Benjis. What? Don't tell Adam Chambers. He loves his Benjis.
I'm going to be getting rid of all my Benjis. Hey,
Oh,
Sharp 5
no.
Coins, did you see my comment? I traded my 65 DDO. That is awesome. I think for the constitutional I have, I think I'm going to focus on MS65 or better. And I know it's going to take me a lot longer to collect them, but I just want to have the beauties.
Yeah.
So there is, well, here, I'm thinking, well, there's definitely a lot of MD on this S. I'm going to put this as a potential RPM and look at
Joe, look at the mint mark position first.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't want to spend too much time on it.
Yeah, I think it's MD. Look, you got MD on the date and the mint mark in the same direction. Same.
Oh, that's definitely machine doubling there. But I was looking inside the. Here, let me. Do you see the cursor?
I can't really see it very good. A lot of those
Okay.
punches, they get them real deep, and you get a little extra metal inside of them from where the
Mm.
it's
I see
actually
what you mean.
part of the punch. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's flip it actually, because I didn't even look at the reverse here. No extra floor under Abe.
Pretty coins, though.
Well, they're definitely shiny, but so
Mhm.
far it's like, wow, the MD is just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I could show you the die break we found, which was kind of cool. Here, I think it was this one. And I think it was on the reverse, actually. Check out the initials. See how it does a loop?
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look at E pluribus, we have damage to the P and the L up at the top, but then there's a die break right here. Let me grab mouse. Right here, that's raised metal.
But it's going
up.
over the top of the devices.
Oh, it's going through the field right here.
Yeah, through the
And
field, straight over the top of the devices. Probably a scratch.
That's what it looks like.
Because if it's so for a die break, if it
But
goes
a
over the top of the devices, it has to go down into the device on the die and come back up. So it won't be straight. It'll have like a, you know what I mean? Because
No,
it has to go, it'll break on the die, but the break has to go also down into the devices on the die because they're incuse in the die.
That's
So
right,
it
which
won't-
will result in raised metal on the coin.
But it won't be straight like that. It'll be, I can't describe it. I would have to show you. You'll have to get in close and look at that, because a lot of times scratches, you'll feel raised metal because the scratch pushes the metal up on one side or both sides.
Right. I mean, okay, so this part right here in a P and L, it's all damage. A coin hit it, it's incuse, right? But this right here is raised, and I looked at it with the loop.
Okay. Well, I can't see it that close, so I would have to. I mean, I'm looking at it on my tablet, but it sure looks like a scratch to me.
I'm gonna have to disagree on that one, but I will take.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna take a screenshot. And do you have Messenger?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me send this screenshot to you on Messenger. Joe. There you are.
Everyone's like, "Are you crazy arguing with Paula?"
No. Like I said, I'm looking at it on my tablet, but I can clearly see it with this screenshot, and you'll see it too.
Well, send it over to me. Absolutely.
I did. I just sent it.
Okay. I'm putting it aside.
Sharp, never think about it. You're arguing with somebody. You're having
you'll see it on your
debate with Paula. Paula's telling you what she thinks, and you're saying something different.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm just you guys don't see me smiling right here.
So check your Messenger real quick, Joe.
I will.
It's a bit.
I think you'll see it in that screenshot.
People's opinion on a coin.
Yeah, I mean, I see it raised up and curving around, going up through the L, the U, the R, the I, and the partially the B.
but you can see where it's incuse over the device.
I don't see that it's incuse over the device. I see it raised over the device. I'll
And then
look at it
kinda,
more.
Then it kind of curves around onto the L.
Yes.
Yeah.
But okay, so we might be talking
And
about. Are you talking about the damage going from the P to the L?
No, I'm
Is that
talking
more?
on the U to the L.
Yes. It does not look incuse to me at all. But
I don't know. Can you share your screen? Show the chat. See what they think. It's
Well-
tough. You have to take into account the direction the light's coming from. It's shiny. Oh, I don't know if they can see it through on that. They
I
probably
don't think
can't.
they'll be able to see that, but it's
You're looking
okay.
at
I mean, hey, I am not too proud to say when I am wrong.
No, I'm
and
not
I'm
either.
wrong.
And like I said, I'm looking at it on my screen, and it just, yeah, I really think that's a. I think
So
it's a
that's
hit.
why I've been buying. That's why I've been buying specimens, as in single coins, to have specimens that I can look against and say, right, that should be that, or this should be that. It shouldn't be that. And
You know
then
what? I can share my screen.
Go for it.
Okay, hang on.
And I'm going to take a quick break. But yeah, you can go. Please.
But you'll
share
have
your
to pull
screen.
it. You'll have to pull it up when it comes up.
All right, here. Let me. I think. Do I know how to present you?
It should be down at the bottom. All you have to do is just pull it up, just like another person down in the basement. It's in the basement.
There it is.
It's
Thank you.
hiding in the basement.
All right. Just up.
See that? That looks like a scratch.
Paul's right. It's running through the L. It's running through the U. Then it disappears. Then it runs through the R. It runs through the R, and then it runs right through the I, and underneath that B, and underneath that B. So it does. It's as if Paul says it's running like that, round that way, like that.
But you have the coin in hand. And scratches will have a raised area because that metal's displaced. So sometimes you'll feel a raised area. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Am I cuckoo? Probably. Joe's like in the bathroom screaming, why did I let her up on my...
But hang on, Paul, we're all learning at the same time. Some people have been doing it years. Some people have only been doing it a couple of years. Some people have only been doing it 6 months. So we're all still learning, and there is coins out there that nobody's found yet, and that's why a lot of people search for the coins, is because they're looking for the ones with the discrepancies that are actually on them.
I shouldn't have said anything because I hate disappointing and
Oh, you're not disappointing me.
I really
I'm
would
back, by the
much
way.
rather. I really would much rather come on here and go, "That is a sweet die crack."
Okay, so convince me, Paula.
It's a scrap. Are you convinced?
A scratch. Okay, so firstly, our scratch is curved. Like that.
Yeah.
And
They can't. Yeah.
it looks. All right.
Scratches
I'm
can-
looking at it on my scope, not because on the presentation there, it looks too blurry for me to tell. I think I see what you mean now. But it's curving around from the right-hand part of the U into the
Yeah,
R.
whatever hit it, just, I mean, scratches can come in all directions.
I'm starting to think that Paula's right.
I'm sorry. I'll leave.
Nah, don't be sorry.
Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna
It's,
stop
it's,
there.
it's like Charles saying a scratch is like a break, a fracture is like it's got like it's as if somebody tore a bit of paper and didn't use and used a pair of blunt scissors, and it goes like you can see it like that.
Well, you can see it's a little shinier.
Digs in.
It's a little shinier in that area too. So usually with scratches, it gets deeper, into the coin, and it'll be a little bit shinier than the surface.
Hold on.
I don't know.
Oh, no. It's okay. It's
Because Dad used to teach
I
me
know, I
as
feel bad.
in cars, as when
I
he was
just
doing
wanna
the cars,
see.
and he would turn around and say to me, "Put your finger across that and feel it, and feel that edge, or feel
Yeah,
that."
you'll still
scratch.
he'll feel a little bit of a raised area, because when you get a scratch,
it's
it
even
has
going through.
like a trough. It's like a trough. It'll push the metal up on both sides or just one side.
It's like a V. It's like a V indentate. It's like a V ditch. As you said, it's like a ditch, but it's like a V, as in where somebody's actually dug into it.
What you
But
guys
yeah,
aren't seeing.
It goes in.
Hold on.
We're spending a lot of time on this coin.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are, without a doubt. Hold on. I want to add this.
Put it aside and come back to it.
I'm telling you what, because what you guys aren't seeing that's not coming up on the scope that well is that line is going through the entirety of pluribus. And it's really not coming up on the scope that well. But when I look at it on the loop, I can see it going through. And I'm just trying to manipulate the scope a little bit, but it's not coming through very well because it's going all the way through that last S. It's like micro though. The top of the B, in between the B and the U.
It has
I don't
to
think
be
that's
on
a scratch,
the field.
but I will put it
It has
aside.
to be on the field. Also, a die crack's not just going to be in
That's
the
what I
deep
thought.
recesses of the die.
Right, but no, and it should be, yeah, exactly. We're speaking the same language. It's just not coming up on the scope very well, so I'm going to put it aside. But Charles, she's like, just move on to the next one.
Just go on.
But I will tell you that what I was sure and convinced on, you did question, and it made me look yet again, and I'm just going to continue looking at it and researching it.
Okay.
But I appreciate that because you made me look at it again. All right. And I'm going to get a better scope.
Mikey's going to the fun show. Excellent.
All right, at least there's not all the machine doubling on this one.
Machine. Crafty Dragon
Okay.
dead?
Archaeology Mikey, I'll be down there at Disneyland with my daughter at the end of July.
No way. You're going to Disney World?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
Disney World, isn't it?
I'm so jealous. I
Disneyland's
went
it.
there like 7 years ago for Christmas with my daughter. I took my daughter there for Christmas. I'm glad I did it once. I'll never do it again. Christmas at Disneyland or Disney World is fantastic, but I'll never do it again.
How did it? Did she have like a magical time?
We had.
Did she have a magical time?
She did. We stayed 6
That's
days
awesome.
and stayed at a beautiful hotel, and it was right there at Epcot Center. I love Epcot. And I mean, it was like, I don't even know, like a football field away from Epcot. So it was beautiful. And we went and visited all the different parks, but it was a blast. And they decorate so beautiful at Christmas time. There was a carousel, a
Oh, I can
full-size
only imagine.
carousel. Yeah, there was a full-size carousel in the lobby of our hotel made of chocolate. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, it was nuts.
I'm going to tell you a sad story here real quick,
Oh, no.
because I don't like Epcot Center. I've only been there once. So imagine a 15-year-old kid gets to go down to Florida thinking Disney, and all I got to see was Epcot Center.
Oh, that would suck. That would
It
suck.
totally sucked. I'm like, what? So
my
I'm looking
daughter
forward to spending the time with her.
My daughter stayed at the pool at the hotel. She went there. She went to Epcot with me one day and rode 2 rides, and then went back to the hotel and stayed at the pool the rest of the day. And I just walked around Epcot. She's like, "Yeah, that's enough." When are we
That's
going
enough,
to Disney
yeah.
World? When are we going to Magic Kingdom?
You see the loop on the initials there?
The loop?
Yeah, on that G, the serif is kind of just like looped around. That's interesting.
Could be. I think there's a
And
DDR on the 60. Is it the 69S that has the initials doubled?
yeah, it's a 69S.
Yeah.
I think that there were 4, if I remember right. And there was a doubled initial on one, but I don't know if it looked like that.
It
I'm gonna have
could
to
be.
go
I mean,
check.
the initials
Let me
are
go
ugly
around.
on those anyway. The design of those that year is just ugly.
Is that right?
Yeah, they're really weak and weird looking anyway. So it's
Sharp,
them.
sharp eye,
It's like
sharp eye.
that. Look
Charles,
below Abe. Yeah.
Charles Kelly's backstage.
Charles is backstage.
Yep.
Oh, is
Anyway,
he? Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna go.
Go up on my screen and let me scroll down.
I'm gonna go
No!
and
Oh,
Paula,
Glenn's
hold
gonna
on,
die.
Paula. Hold on. How are you, Paula?
hi
Nice to see you.
Charles. You too.
I just want to say you blew my freaking mind because I've known about this concept for a long time, but you put it in a way where now I conceptualize it so much better.
The devices down in the die.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, okay, if I have a screwdriver and I want to go across the surface of a coin, it's going to ride up at an angle, and then it might hit the field, and then it might continue on that straight line. But then I said to Joe, he missed it because he was busy. I said, if I break a cookie, there's going to be that, like what I call the X factor. There's going to be that kind of crack and die break, which is so obvious to me now that, like, I knew.
Uh-oh, you frozen.
I still was going for like, well, but I see that what you think is that imaginary die crack, but it's really that scratch.
Yeah.
From something with a lot of pressure to hit the field when it goes over the relief, so.
Yeah. It's tough like I said, some people are really good at explaining. I'm better at showing, like, because I'm a visual learner, so I'm better at showing.
Me too, and that's why I'm bad at explaining crap. So
if I had some Play-Doh or something like that to show him, I could explain what I'm saying. But just like last night, trying to explain that struck through cap die error with my words get jumbled because I want to explain it in a way that I know if someone was explaining it to me, I would understand without using a bunch of technical terms that everybody's like, yeah, you lost me,
Right. But as soon as Joe was saying, but I saw it go up at the angle, and you're like, no, it would be broken. And I was like, I started thinking about breaking a cookie. Like, if I break a cookie, like, it's not going to go across. There's going to be the angle of the flat surface of the coin, this way and this way, like a tectonic plate. I was thinking about,
Yeah, it would go so you'd have the die crack, and then in the devices it would end up off like this.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally different three-dimensional angle. But when you're talking about coins, we're not looking at 3D necessarily all the time. We're looking at the 2D. So you don't see that surface that might be fractured like this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about an earthquake. The plates go like this, and there's a fracture, and that's exactly what a die break is. Because then I start thinking, what about a hammer hitting something, and it like busts open? It doesn't just create a line across it, which is so elemental.
And most of the time with die breaks and die cracks on coins, they'll be in a vulnerable area. They'll be at an edge of a device, or like the edge of the building or something like that. They don't typically run through just the center of the coin.
Right, the middle, which is weird, because that would be the think about, I've known things about metal, like the weakest point is where the imperfection happens.
Mm-hmm.
So the metal is the strongest point. So it's going to be more near the rim, or it's going to be in some other place that makes
off the corner of a device.
Like corner. Yeah, but
mm-hmm.
Exactly. So thank you.
Exactly. Charles.
Nice to see you. As I haven't seen you in a long time, but I've been away for a bit. But nice to finally put a face to a name.
Well, I'm on the Q&A every Monday. Last night I didn't show my face because I was sick and I was sunburnt, and I was like, I'm just done. I'm just going to be an icon tonight, an avatar tonight.
Nice.
So I got to go, Sean.
Whatever it was, you said something that like screwed a hole in my brain, and
that's perfect.
I'm not going to waste all my time looking at cross scratches for thinking I'm finding some kind of die crack or break.
Excellent. That you just made my day. Excellent.
All right. Sorry to make you stay.
I gotta go. Sean's queuing up the StreamYard, so we're gonna do a quick video. So Joe, have fun with those.
Thank you.
And good luck. I hope you find something amazing.
Nice. I appreciate
Bye, Alex.
And I mean, it's not going straight through though. I mean, it is going.
Hey, Plains, what's up?
At an angle coming up from the L up to the U, goes back down, and then comes back up through the field, and then again it's going at another angle up through the U, and maybe about 5 degrees, and then up through the R.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see
what I'm saying.
Not a straight line. No, I understand exactly what you're saying. In fact, I agree with you.
Listen, she blew my mind. Like, I can put a lot of pressure on a coin. Let's say we have a big coin with 1 cent is like raised up a half inch. I can put a lot of pressure on there with the machine and drag a knife across it, and it would show up in the fields, and it would be random. It would look like a die break or a crack because I'm putting force across the thing, and it could deviate based on the imperfections, right? But if I took the coin and broke it, it's going to have a random fracture area that might not be a straight line. And it's going to be made up of angles.
It might be a straight line. It might not be a straight line.
Well, it could be. But that's why I'm saying, like, that's why I sent you a text earlier, and I was like, imagine breaking a cookie for you and your daughter. If you break a cookie and you go like this, you have 2 angles of the 2 cookies, 2 halves. You don't have that angle.
I
get
you, Charles is saying, like, you break it and there would be like slithers, as in like as if it was slate, as if breaking a bit of slate.
Or like the tectonic plates in California breaking for an earthquake. They don't just, an earthquake isn't caused by something of great force going across it. It's caused by pressure from below or above. So there's those kinds of angles. And that's what I think Paula was lacking to say, which she admitted. The reflection and the light don't show that when you're looking at a 2-dimensional image. When we look at it 3-dimensionally, now we're seeing fracture is going to have this kind of X, what I call an X factor, right? And that's where I think my mind's blown. And I've been friends with Paula for a long time, and now I realize like we're both visual people, so the words weren't always registering for me. But anyway,
This is
I'm not
I
trying
hear
to
you.
take away
This
from,
is where I'm gonna. No.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's okay. No, I appreciate us having this conversation because there's a few different kinds of scratches, right? There's scratches which are light surface wear scratches that aren't going to cause any raised metal to form on either side of like a groove, right?
well,
If it
I
were
agree with you
deep
because the
scratch,
field
would be
is deep.
a
The
groove
mark in the field
coin.
is very deep, and from each point of the letter, which is why I was first in favor of your assessment, but go ahead.
No.
This is
So that's what I did
purely
see,
learning
though.
process for all of us. So
Oh, I agree 100%. And trust me, I am not taking any offense from either you or Paula.
well, no, I knew you wouldn't
about
do that from us. Of course, we're buddies.
Oh yeah, for sure. So the thing is, I don't see a scratch, a light surface wear scratch that creates an incuse groove, right? And there's not a deep scratch or a deep groove with raised metal on two sides either.
Mhm.
What I saw was raised metal going through the field and the devices of the coin.
Can that be
a
like
hairline,
an early stage die crack, like before the first stage, like the first signs?
That's what I have. Thank you.
I mean,
for
I
saying
think that's
that.
I think that's where you were. I think that's where I think you were going. Is that it's the beginning of what would happen before? Like, let's say the previous coin was perfect, and this coin was like the first one where the die was starting to go. It might look like that.
Well said.
Or within 100 coins or whatever.
You just articulated something I wasn't able to articulate.
No, and I'm the worst person at articulating. I can't even say what the F without messing it up, right? So
Zach Lane, he found a 1969 S Lincoln Cent at a Coinstar that might be the DDO. That's awesome.
Oh, nice,
Zach.
Zach.
You should come up and show it to us.
I found a 44. I found a 44D in high MS state and pocket change yesterday with a 75 Philadelphia, and I missed a quarter by 1 year, 65. And I'm like, wow. In New York too, where we don't find anything in pocket change.
See all my later stuff after, as in like that 69 is late, is what I call later. A lot of my later stuff is down in the cupboard.
Yeah, you got. I mean, I know Alexander. You focus on those copper items.
BU pennies. I go daft for them. BU pennies. As soon as I see a roll of BU pennies, I'll start them at the thing. If it starts at $1 or $3, I'm into there for $9, $10, $12.
Oh, okay. And then let's text each other later because I got about 20 rolls of the kind of stuff you're looking for.
Wait. I'll buy them.
I have so much stuff, Joe. I mean, I don't have as much stuff as you have anymore because I sold all my silver when it was what I thought was a good price, but then it went down below that by another $4.
Because that's like 74s. That's 74. That's 74 planes in their thing, and BU condition, and they were actually in tinfoil. When I bought them off Lemonhead, they were in tinfoil. They were wrapped in tinfoil.
Oh, so yeah, the inner tinfoil wrappers from.
Yep, I took all the tinfoil because I was like, that looks bad. Selling them to somebody and they're wrapped in tinfoil, right? How the hell can you tell them exactly what they are and how good a condition they are? You can't. So if you take them out of
Well,
tinfoil,
Crafty Dragon just said, going back to this 1969S, it said as a rule of thumb, if you have to question it, put it aside to
Right.
look at it later. Absolutely. But I'm going to add one thing. Write down what the problem is.
Right, because you know how many things I put aside to look at later that I totally forgot about? And now I'm wondering,
Yeah,
like,
what the?
mind you, I
I've
understand.
done that so many times.
I understand why somebody wrapped them in tinfoil was to stop the air getting to them. So I understood why
on.
they done it for. To obviously keep the air out them, so it kept the nitrogen or oxygen from them, so that it would keep them in that kind of that condition.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I just decided
I'm just catching up with that.
presentation.
Welcome.
Because I wondered whether they were. I wasn't sure whether they were bankroll sealed and still bankroll sealed, or whether they were somebody had actually opened them all up and looked at them and took them out the bankroll wrappers. I didn't know that. I wasn't 100% sure.
Silverclap, one good website to go to is Vista or Vita Vista, depending on your pronunciation, and see if you can attribute it. Because I mean, that's one of the things I'm looking for too.
Yeah,
a lot of people will mistake machine doubling or mechanical doubling for just the date, but there's other things to look for to attribute the coin. Like if you look at this, this is die deterioration doubling here at the 9 and the 6 and the 9. So
where's the line going from across the? I see the curve of the 9 through the curve of the 6 across the lower part of the 9 into the 1. I see. Yeah, okay. I couldn't see it at first because I'm 52 and my glasses aren't as good as they should be. Now I see it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Charles. I don't really want full rolls. I'm one of these people that I would love to have a roll, and basically it's all different year dates, so that I can turn around and say that's for my collection and that's it. Because it gets
that's because you're
boxes
in
of
a
rolls,
different spot than we
pennies
all
in it.
are.
And because I didn't know they were mint. I didn't know there was different mint marks when I first started. I didn't know there was different mint marks until it was somebody else, and they told me, and I was like, "What? You what?" So it means then I've got to collect 3 or 4 different mint marks, because on a I don't even think I've got one near hand. Like there, right? Now that's a 5 pence.
All right, John, we'll see you in a minute.
That's a 5 pence piece in the United Kingdom. Now a 5 pence piece, we only have a year date on it. We don't have a mint mark on it. So that's the difference between your coins and our coins.
I want to take a look at this
Joe.
eye. And
look
at the eye in Liberty.
There's that little split at the top. Are you looking at, or are you looking at the?
That's exactly what I'm looking at. There's machine doubling all over this coin, right? So don't look at that lower shelf.
It looks like there's all over the place, but there's something specific right there. I think that's different than.
I agree. I mean, it definitely looks like notching, but I'm like Paula. I want to think first damage,
right?
But now that I'm looking at, where's my toothpick? And that's why sometimes I like to turn these coins sideways and upside down, because I'm using the
because you get a different
light.
different perception and different lighting is great.
So right there,
I always look at things.
There's something in between that B. There's something in between that B.
Right. That almost looks like it's a B. It almost looks like a buy error, but with no metal in there. Like there's a straight line.
It's
the lighting too. And you see the brush strokes are left to right across that coin.
Oh, you're talking about the Starburst?
Yeah, I think Did you see my comment? Like, I think when they realize they need to finish a coin, they put it into a bin and it sends it through a finisher. So you see those brush, like it looks like brush strokes below the Liberty.
Yeah,
going
that's like
left.
right.
Well,
Are you talking about? Hold on.
that's the thing.
Are
Like
you talking about this?
Alexander was talking about wood grain, but I think they send it through a machine where it just buffs the coin while it's sending it through like 50 coins a second. So it isn't necessarily going, some go top to bottom, left to right, all different angles. It's not like there's always a certain pattern.
I get what Charles is saying. It's like
what Alexander was saying about his.
You have
buffing
like a machine
car.
that's doing that, right? As in going up and down like that. And if you have a buffer, right, on a wheel, as in like Charles is saying there, right? Say for instance it's on a conveyor belt. If you put it through, it would brush it,
Right.
and then
Thin
basically
abrasions on a constant line going across. And that's like indicative of a machine, but sorry, that might not be what you're going for. Sorry.
No,
this is really
this.
We're like a dysfunctional family. We're going about this all in the wrong way, Joe.
No, we're fine.
We're
just having some fun.
All these questions that are unanswered, all the time, because you're trying to understand it, because the curiosity gets the better of you. And
Right.
You don't know because you can't see the inside process of what's going on, or they don't, and they won't. Some things that they won't tell you, so you have to surmise it for yourself.
Coinosaurus Rex said it perfectly. Maybe I'll send it to live coin Q&A. I couldn't agree anymore. There's lots of like little tiny surface scratches. There's a couple of what look to me like tiny little die fractures.
Well, that's
you got to keep in mind that with these die abrasions, like Charles, you were saying, that's them basically polishing this die. Yeah, they try to smooth out, and what ends up happening is they create these over polishing lines, which
and they might
are
send it through
infused
twice or
on
three
the
times.
die.
Right.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And they end up with like this. Look at this E right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks. I mean, this is like what we were previously talking about, but now I see it clearly in a different light. Well, what about you, Joe?
So
don't hold back.
When you end up having a die that's polished a couple of times, you're going to end up with a lot. And the die, it's polished because it's gone through so many uses, right? You end up getting a die that has a high potential of starting to crack and deteriorate and break. And I kind of get excited about those dies. And that's where you start to see hairline fractures of the die that result in raised, break lines on the coin.
And that's where I could see your point and her point. Like, you're coming at it from this point, and she's coming at. They both are going to go to the same conclusion, but which side are you talking about? A die being in such a serious disarray that has to be polished or finished so many times because it's getting ready to crack or break, and she's saying this is a break and what it looks like. So can you prove at the moment where a person who gets shot in the head mathematically? No, you can't. You can predict here and here, but that moment is not possible. So you're both trying to achieve the same thing from two different angles. And I understand both sides.
Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that.
I can show you the situation for a man getting shot with a gun.
That's why I can say on my live streams that it's not a case of
Charles,
he's wrong and you're right. It's a case of they're two different opinions, but as Charles says, you're trying to get to the same point or the same achievement.
Well, we're I think more than anything, what we're trying to do is get to the truth and also get to an understanding of how that truth occurred, right?
Right.
That's all I'm trying to do, and I think that's all that Paul is trying to do too.
And you know what, brother? That's why I knew from the start, you and I, our politics are not the same, but I still love you and I want to know what you have to say about it.
Oh,
And it doesn't matter about our politics because we're both trying to achieve the same goal, right? And then when you factor in Paula and Alexander, we're coming from 4 different galaxies, and we all think we're on Earth, but everyone else thinks we're somewhere else.
So Coinosaurus, absolutely. Feel free to email me. Here, hold on.
I think, Charles, some of them think we're, as in Looney Tune, as in some of them think we are a bit in the crazy, wacky
Yeah, of course.
side.
We all think we're the sane one, and everybody else, we're like, oh my God. But that's life, Yeah, Coinosaurus Rex, I'd like to see that, the picture of the 1969 with the S all across the date. I've never really seen that, I don't think.
See, I don't go into eras and varieties. If I would go through a row and look at all the good ones and take all the good ones, every spotty one that I saw will get thrown aside. Any ones that are sort of like, as in any kind of thing that I think that's skunk to me or whatever, or junk, I would tend to put them aside. And you might turn around and say, no, Alex, you're going about it the wrong way. You should be looking at the ones. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I know exactly what you mean, because I was sorting through penny bags that I bought from E Pluribus Unum, and then I was happy that I found $20 worth of copper and like 25 wheat cents. And then Justin Bussman said, well, what'd you do with the zinc coins? I was like, yeah, I took them back to the bank. He's like, dude, there's errors and varieties in there. And I was like, oh my God. And then E Pluribus Unum was like, well, did you buy a penny mat from Rob Fine's Treasure? Because there's wide AMs, close AMs. And I was like, oh, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore, because I thought I was happy that I found, $17 worth of copper and returned a bunch of coins and possibly made a profit. And now there's all this other stuff
like
where I'm
in
feeling
that red book, it's like too much information in the red book to actually take
can't process it too much.
Charles, time out for a second. So I just wanted to point this out. That over polishing of the die, the over polishing of the die can create scratches that are deep on the die and incuse on the die and form like these die scratches, right?
Well, I wish I could see, like, I wish I could show you like the angle of they're going brush like a paintbrush across the E, the N, and the T in that direction, but then they're also going up north of your picture across the whole coin, and then they're going in different directions, which is why it's man-made, and why I understand what you're saying, because they had to do that, because if they didn't, they would have like a really rough scent that looked like there was troubles, right? And then now look at the E. Like what accounts for the E in the top of the N serif and the T, like in the top of the E on one, right?
Right.
So it just happened to
duration doubling. So basically,
so that's why I'm saying it's going at the same problem from your side of the argument, right? And that's where I was for many years. And then now I'm seeing
hold on a second. Do you think Paula was saying that on that?
But I'm not saying there's right and wrong. But go ahead, Joe. Sorry.
No, I'm just trying to understand. So going back to the first thing that I thought was a die break, do you think that Paula was saying that it was a die scratch? Because I was thinking that she
100%.
said it was a scratch on the coin. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Because I thought she was saying
it could be
coin. It's not a scratch.
A can be B. No. Yeah. A die scratch and a scratch. I mean, maybe. Well, even she said, because I'm a visual person, and I think you are too. Our words aren't chosen carefully sometimes. So,
I don't
saying
see
scratch
I
is a scratch.
Charles, I don't see a scratch in a coin because somebody can disagree with me and say that's not a scratch, that's not a scratch. You're looking at it wrong, or that's the wrong interpretation you're having of that.
Right. Well, that's why there's four categories of people with four. Some people are visual, some people are cognitive, some people are fast paced, some people are slow paced. So you have me, maybe even if Paula, you and I are in the same quadrant, you have a tendency to be more logical, and I have a tendency to be more visual, and so does she. So even the three of us can have the same agreement, but like I'm saying, we're in totally different opposition to the way we're looking at it. And so even simple words, like dealing with my girlfriend who lives in the Philippines, she says something to me and I'm like, wait, what? But even she knows English better than I do, right? But the sentence structure, the construct, the idea, the little things, and then fortunately we both care about it, and so we get to the baseline of the problem. And maybe what you're saying, it's a scratch, but everybody was talking about two or three different things, so and that's nobody's fault, but that's part of why.
But here's the deal.
Yeah.
This and I don't mean to cut you off, Charles, but here's my take. This
You're
is why that one coin that we were looking at, the one coin we were looking at was not a die scratch, because when they polish these dies, the whatever they use, the buffering machine, whatever it is, it does not go down into the devices,
right there,
the in-queue devices of the die.
Right there between the U and the N and the I, it did.
Exactly why I stopped it right here. Yeah, it's not going over because it didn't go into the in-queue parts of the die. So a die scratch will always be under the devices, right? The die polishing lines, any die scratch from the die polishing lines will always only be in the fields.
Yeah, but with the die, what would happen to the machine if you send it through a machine? It doesn't distinguish between the field and anywhere else, so it's just going to buff it in some kind of how, or lay a trail across it.
Think about this. Yeah, exactly. So let's say you have here, a cup.
I'm thinking about it. Sending your car through the automatic car wash.
Well, okay. Let's go with this allegory here. Okay.
No, go ahead.
Here.
But Sharp's right.
Don't worry. Don't be frustrated.
That is under, as in before the letters were even put on. You can actually see it.
You couldn't tell. You can't really tell. But I understand where Joe's coming from. Whether it's under or not. Because it starts exactly from the interior and exterior of the U and the outside of the U to the N. So there's no
between the U. If you look at it between the U, there's it looks like scratches, but it looks also like die deterioration underneath it, going as if there's three of them going round the way.
There is. Yeah, Alexander, you're absolutely right. It's a combination of things. There's two things going on with United here, and it's the die deterioration doubling, right? Which is really common when you have a die that's this deteriorated. But you also have those die polishing lines raised because the polishing mechanism that they used caused scratches in the die, and those scratches will never go into the in-queue portions of the die. So it'll always be what looks like under, the devices. And that is why in that first coin, because it had lines going up and above the letters. Exactly. It was
Right.
raised up above that. It's not a die scratch. And
See,
anyway,
I've got borderline. I've got borderline
So what you're
autism.
saying? So
I've
what you're
got
saying,
borderline
Joe, is
autism
just a
spectrum
plain
disorder,
scratch.
but I look for deep. I've got
Alexander,
a
one second.
photographic memory.
Charles wants to understand something here.
So what you're
Hold on.
saying is just a plain scratch. Sorry,
I think it's okay. So
I'm just messing with you.
okay.
So what you're saying it's just a scratch on the coin.
No, because I've got borderline
So you're not-
autism spectrum
not on our
disorder,
side.
but it's
Sorry,
like me.
I got
It's like
tears
me
now,
watching
Joe.
a video,
Sorry.
and I maybe watch it 4
No.
or 5 times, and then I'll pick up all the
Alex-
details that I've missed before. And
I
that's
love
how
this
I
one.
was
You
looking
seem to be-
like that.
Hold on. Alex, I'm sorry, but Charles and I were talking. He started talking over us, and it's making me difficult to understand him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If we can not
Sorry.
talk. No, don't. No, it's not you, Charles. You were talking first.
It's okay.
So I really want to just ask what you were saying because I didn't hear
Well,
it.
right now I'm thinking I don't know who I like better, you or Alexander. Kidding. Because I had a solid
Alexander.
position on both of you before. No, I love you both the same. But
Same here,
so
bro. All right.
when you were arguing again, when you were saying that it's not a die scratch, so the first thing I said, so you're admitting that it's just a plain scratch, as a
No.
which is why I had to say that, because there's a 3-point argument now, and you're saying it's not this one, so I'm like, oh, you're admitting it's this one, so Paul and I are right. But anyway, I'm just messing with you.
No.
I knew you weren't insinuating that. That's why I thought it was so funny. That's why I was like almost crying.
By the
So I'm
way,
like,
you
let me
guys,
see him dig his way out of this one. No, it's okay, man.
that eye in
It's just
Liberty
fun.
is just part of the design.
Right, of course.
It's like a hairline fracture of the die is what it was. It was a
Well-
hairline, very initial fracture of the die. I'm convinced of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think really in that point, you're coming at it from this way, and she was coming at it from this way, and I understood it from like what happens at this point, which is the die explodes. When the die explodes, like say in a stage 4 die crack, you're going to have these really extreme situations
Yes.
happening. And so that coin might have been an example of the first stage, but how do we approach it? Is it, where is it? I mean, and maybe no one knows. Maybe you can have 2 coins identically minted that were, one was on your side favoring you and one was on her side favoring her. And how can we tell the difference? Because they might look exactly the same. And that's the struggle for I think all of us, is that we all want to find buried treasure in some form, right? And so we hope that when we find this example, it's gonna be this great thing, because that gives us great hope, and that's why we do it. But
No,
somewhere
I
between
just want coins.
overspending our
Yeah.
money. Go ahead, bud.
I would just like coins that's in one of the books or whatever, that is attributed in that book, so that we all can actually see some of the errors and some of the other ones that's laying out there that nobody's actually found yet.
Well, yeah, of course.
A lot of the times when you listen to Stern, what Stern says, if you listen to Stern is trying to find things that nobody's seen before. And he's trying to get them to PCGS, and PCGS is turning around and saying, no, you're wrong. But he knows in his own mind that he's right, that he's right in a sense.
Coinosaurus, I did get your email. I'm pulling it up right now. Just bear with me. I got so many programs up and running. It's making my computer run a little bit
Archaeology,
slow.
Mikey, that's awesome. VAMs are my favorite thing.
Oh, me too.
I wish I had hours and hours to study, VAMs all day, because could you imagine those 2 guys sat there for years and years and years, and I pictured like E Pluribus Unum and Justin Bussman sorting coins and going like, "What do you think about this one?" "Oh yeah, I found the same thing." Like, and they're all documenting 10,000 coins, and then out of that, they came out of a list with like 277 VAMs. Like, they found that many repetitive permutations that they could do that and create a book. And then what? They died, and then they never made any money out of it. And Van Allen and Morris are like two of my top heroes in the world. You know.
Okay, right on, Crafty Dragon. I got people on my side. I'm just messing around, guys.
I'm on your,
I'm
I'm
trying to
on
pull
your
up this
side,
email.
Joe. Joe, you know I'm on your side.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. That's
Okay.
why I said to you, you're going at it this way, and that's why I'm on your side. I mean, I was on your side for 10 years, and now I'm
Charles
willing
Kelly,
to
I'm
listen
just
to the
messing
other
around.
side. No, I know. Guess what?
I'm on nobody's.
When I see you before
I'm
the
on nobody's
Philippines,
side. I'm like the cat that sits on top of the fence, as in the Cheshire cat that was sat up a tree, as in with this big grin in its face, looking at everybody going like that.
Coinosaurus, what is this? Okay, I thought he was saying
right,
me in
we all want to know. We all
1969.
want to know. And then when you send that into PCGS, no matter what, it's going to come back as like cleaned or something, and we'll never know the answer. That's the sad part. Hope not.
Yeah, right. Hold on, I gotta.
In that, Charles, it depends.
Anyway,
Like, when you
I'm
say
having the most.
This is what I'm gonna do.
This is why I didn't go to sleep 4 hours ago, because this is the best fun of my life. I'm having a great time, Joe.
when you
Just
send
so you know.
That's awesome.
when you send
I
something in
get it.
for grading, it depends who actually grades it at that time. Because I've seen people that have sent a coin in, got it graded, wasn't happy, then 2 months later they've took it out the slab, put it back in again, and got a different grade. And then maybe have done it 3 different times.
I mean, it's just, it's kind of like anything in life, though, Alexander. Like, we are human. We have moods. We have dispositions. We have how our day's going. I can't say that if I was a judge, which I think is a tough job, I couldn't say if Joe came in front of me tomorrow for this case, I would rule this way. And if you came in with the same exact circumstances, I would rule the same way, because things are different. Even my eyes, I know my eyes are different every day. So my perception is everyone's reality, and it's most often incorrect. So you have to understand, even PCGS, the best grading company, is only using a 10x loop when they look at coins. So when I learned that, I was like, 10x loop? Like, I got this 500x microscope, and I'm seeing all these things, and they're only using a 10x loop, and they're taking pictures of the 10x, and those pictures that you see on PCGS PhotoGrade. So I'm like, even their pictures aren't always perfect, Something they graded MS69 is not as good as mine. But I thought was
again, it's not like to play ball. It's not like to play ball. And inside between, that's a nickel, right? Now, this thing's been looked at about 3 or 4 different occasions, and you can actually see the S. There's a tiny S in the 1940 between the 4 and the 4 and the 9, and it didn't.
You can see it.
It didn't want to play ball today. Weekback saw it. There's a few of them that's in the coin community that I've actually shown it to and says, "Can you actually verify that for me? Because I'm not 100% sure." And they went, that's spot bang on." And then I've turned around and says to them, "Well, what's it worth?" Because the more part that I've got is a curiosity at what, and if it was sent away, what kind of grade would it come back? Out of curiosity. It's not the money factor of it. It's to turn around and say, and somebody turning and saying that's never been shown in a book.
I think one of the things that Joe and I understand about our experiences in life, we all want fairness. We've all been through certain things. We just want
Mhm.
justice and fairness. And that doesn't matter whether you're on this side of the, let's say, for example, I don't want to talk about politics, so never mind. If you're on this side or that side, we all want fairness and equality, right? So when it comes to coin grading, we're expecting, like, if my friend's coin came back at here and we both agree mine is better, why does mine come back lower? Like, so we all have a problem with coin grading. And maybe we're hypercritical. Maybe we're not trusting. Who knows the reason? But, you know, I've watched even in my first year of coin grading, I watched Silver Seeker send like 20 coins to PCS, and they all came back cleaned and damaged and all this stuff. And he was dead sure that they were going to come back high MS state. And I realized, because I put a lot of faith in his ability to determine what the coins were, that, like, I'm never going to send a coin in. So I've only sent in 3 things, and I have like 50 or 60 items that I want to send in, but I'm afraid to, because I don't want that same experience. I've experienced Joe sending things in and getting them back and having them being disappointing to him. And I don't want that for him. I don't want that for you. You know, I want us all to prosper and be happy in this community. But it's I have a 40. I have a 40. I think it's a 43, 42 over 41 Merc dime, and it came back damaged because there was a tiny little nick on the reverse. And I'm like, you know, the part of the coin is 42 over 41, and it's clear, but it's damaged because there's like a little notch. You know, I was disappointed in that.
You guys, this is what a lot of people
Anyway,
either forget.
I'm not here,
Charles, let me just jump in real quick, because I think this is one of the things that people.
Go ahead, buddy.
It's okay. One of the things that people often aren't considering, and I think that's extremely important to grading, it's not necessarily about the where. I mean, of course, it has something to do with it, but grading is a lot about luster, and patina and cartwheeling. You know, like you take. Let's see if I can make it happen. This is just a 1965, right? And you look at that cartwheel, and there's some plastic on there, I know, that's also shining. But
wait, that looks familiar to me. Did I see that before?
I don't know if you've seen this before, but I think I got this from Spray Can Coins, actually.
Oh, okay.
So you got that, and I don't care. I mean, okay, now if there's some deep scratches or something like that, that is going to definitely take away from it. It'll get details damaged.
Mm-hmm.
They'll look at some contact marks. They'll overlook a lot of contact marks, actually. So it's not about that. And you take like the Stone Mountain.
Well,
there's like
no, I understand. So
no cartwheeling here.
The best thing I could Mikey. Got archaeology, Mikey. That's terrible. But Joe, I was a big proponent of watching the PCS videos, the tutorial videos they had on grading. There's a 5-video series, I believe, and they've had them there for a long time. And everybody I talk to, even friends, they say, "Oh, I never saw them," but I learned a lot from those 5 videos, and they're like 5-minute videos, 20-minute videos on how they grade coins. And I thought it was more complex, and it's very simple, like you're saying.
Yep.
Eye appeal. I think eye appeal is one. The reflective factor, like the cartwheeling, the details, the circulation of the coin. And so if I might like purpling and you might like dark black tarring on a coin, I mean, so you're going to pay something different than what I'm going to pay. But what I was going to say earlier is, didn't I send you a couple coins maybe that looked like that one that you just saw?
You absolutely did. I put them in capsules because they're
I hope
awesome.
Oh, okay. I was hoping that you would use them to benefit yourself.
Oh, well, that's really cool. I I guess I did.
I told you that like a couple times, but they
I
were
know.
to me those were. I don't want to say it because I don't want to. I'm not trying to talk about me, but I think those were pretty, some good things. But I was hoping you were going to send them into grading because I didn't want to.
Oh, well, I don't think they were at that point, for grading.
Right. Well, they were like they were on that borderline where, I'd rather lose. Here's the thing, as you are too. You're a very generous person. If I got a coin I paid $50 for, and it's going to cost me $50 for grading, and it might come back at an $85 value or $150 value, I might just give it away to somebody to have them enjoy it and them make the decision. So it's weird. I'm willing to sacrifice $85, for somebody else to enjoy something. Sometimes I've enjoyed coins for 4 or 5 years, and it's like, I don't get the pleasure out of pulling it out and looking at it and putting it under the scope and thinking about it and envisioning, finding something special. I'll just pass it on. It's about giving back.
I think that's amazing.
But, I don't expect that.
In fact, I
don't think everybody.
Look at this from John Jacobs. John Jacobs just sent me this, and just like you were talking about, sent me some 5-cent Washington stamps, which is really cool, from Forever Stamps.
Oh, nice.
He wants me to return this one. It's a 2020p Memorial Doorway. Well, it's a Liberty nickel. I'm sorry, Jefferson nickel.
Yeah, he was saying it earlier about that. I didn't know what he was. So you just got it then.
Yeah. Just so I'm gonna throw a couple up here, but I wanted to let Coinosaurus Rex know that those I could not use those pictures. I'm sorry, I just couldn't expand them enough, and then it started to fry my computer, so I had to shut it down. I'm gonna try to look at them though again when I'm not streaming. I appreciate you sending them.
I understand what Mikey's saying in his chat about there's tons of counterfeit, as in you have to be careful with counterfeit code numbers on slabs on eBay. Right now, that's PCGS, and I'm trying to figure out if that was a counterfeit. How would I know it was a counterfeit or not? As in, if it was.
Yeah, I was going to ask that about Mikey. What was that? That counterfeit 42 2/1. What? How did you find out it was counterfeit? First of all, finding it in a bag of dimes is amazing, but what led you to that? Did you weigh it and find out it wasn't the right amount, or was it magnetic, or That's another thing. I think if somebody wanted to sell me $1,000 worth of counterfeit silver, I'd probably buy it.
What?
I'm too trusting. Just like, I mean, the people I deal with are 100% trustworthy.
I'm the same. I don't buy off of eBay.
So why would I assume somebody else?
That's why I don't buy it off of eBay.
I don't buy it. I don't buy off of Etsy or eBay or all those people.
Charles,
I buy off of the people.
You've got Amazon and you've got eBay, right? But we don't know.
I don't do
the people that we're buying off of, if they bought off of Amazon or eBay, we don't know that. We're just going on what they.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I'm not down to cry. I'm not trying to decry anybody, but it was like Mikey saying that, and I'm like, well, how would you know? Is there a way of telling? Is there any marks that you would look for that you would know exactly if it was or wasn't?
I don't think so. What do you think, Joe? Joe? He's busy sorting. Yeah, on W show, it's weird that the new dimes do seem like really weird when you touch them. It's like when Conan said the nickels feel textured. This, you know,
Oh,
the new
I
ones
just realized I
feel
was muted.
plasticky. That's all right. You're
Look
probably
in the
muting
doorway,
us
you
on
guys.
purpose because you're tired of us cutting you off every time you talk.
No, not at all, not at all. I just realized you asked me a question and I was talking to you guys but not getting a response. And I'm like, oh, I'm muted.
No, that's all right.
I think the question was what to look for with counterfeits. Is that the question?
Yeah, because I think you probably have a lot more experience than I do because I mean, but I think you buy from trusted people like I do, but I try to stay to coin community people versus like outside sources or Etsy or eBay or Amazon like that. I don't want to deal with that kind of open-ended question right there. But what about you? What are your thoughts?
So I bought the whole Peace Dollar collection of Michael Kittle, and there was
Right.
a 1934S, and I don't know if you were on stream at the time, but
No,
the
I wasn't.
1934S. Okay, well, yeah, it just so happened that it looked weird to me. The texture was wrong with the coin,
And that's one of the that's the
and
desirable one out of the lot, right?
that's right. And I just had my rare earth magnet, well, just this one, right? But it's good enough,
Mm-hmm.
and it snapped right to it, so I knew it was fake.
Wow.
And he's a very trusted member of the community. So
Yeah,
what that means is just that he picked up the collection and didn't look at them, right?
Right.
So
That's
my advice to anybody is look at your coins and particularly look at the design features because, well, look at the condition, of course, because that's going to be that was the tell for me. It's like it looked like it was a cast coin, right? So look at the condition and test it with your magnet, but then you also have to look at the design features and know the coin because they're coming out with counterfeits now that are so close. Heck, they have counterfeit everything.
If I want to get into cat bus dollars, I would get ripped off all day because I have no idea about the attributions and the quality of the coin and the conditions of what it even looks like. I just know the rough shape of the cat bust, So, and that's funny because Michael Kittle is the coin god, and I would have never thought that he would have had his hands touch a coin. And I know he didn't do that to you on purpose, but that just shows how there's many people out there to attack us.
You could go into a place and somebody turns around and says, right, I've got a consignment of 4,000 coins.
That's
now,
cool.
They're all different or all mixed, right? Variations of that coin, right? Or whatever. And they say, well, we take them as in £1,000. Say, just for instance, example, £1,000. So Michael Kittle buys them £1,000, but he might not go through the whole lot, and there might be one or two that's fake or that's not genuine coins. It happens.
Yeah, and definitely, and going back to what people are talking about in chat about the counterfeit slabs, because they do counterfeit the serial numbers. So yeah, definitely do what Crafty Dragon said, and before you purchase, like especially like Charles was insinuating, before buying on eBay, or maybe even a member of the community, type it in manually into the PCGS or NGC site and find out who it belonged to, right, where it's registered. See if it's duplicated at all. So, hey, you guys, this is a 1999 P from John Jacobs asking if it's doubling. What do you think? I'm pretty sure I have the answer to it.
Yeah. Can you back out of it a little bit because it's a little blurry?
We could look at the whole coin for sure. Hold on.
Okay.
John Jacobs, there was a communication issue. So I ended up sending him all back, and he gave me my money back. That's all I got to say about that.
It looks like
Is
from
this good
here I
enough?
can even see that I can see from here there's an issue with the coin, but like that's not even close enough to determine, but I can see it looks a little bit. Is that what your thought is too?
To me, this looks like mechanical doubling
Right.
on the
That's what I'm saying. There's an issue.
1999.
There's an issue with the coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nines are troubling.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, you guys? Greg Lee, everyone, in no way, shape, or form, I think that situation with Michael Kittle diminishes, his reputation in any way. Ultimately,
No,
he made it right. I think he's a great coin guy. So, still sending him all the props in the world. I think it could
I'd
happen
put up my
easily to anyone
week's
who
pay
deals
against
with
Michael
a lot of
Kittle's,
coins.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be clear on that. If it seemed like I was mad or anything like that, it might
Even if we trusted somebody, like even if Joe, you and I trust each other 100%. But if I didn't check something and sent you a fake coin, you wouldn't think I was trying to screw you, and then you found out it was fake. You tell me, I'm gonna make it up to you. We're gonna take it back.
It's
same
like
thing happened with
it's like me buying a car for the auction, and I buy it in good faith, and I sell it to you in good faith, and you turn around and say, by the way, that motor or that item you sold me, I'm not 100% happy. I'll be the one to take it back and then turn around and say to the auction, well, hold on a minute, my customer or my clients just told me that there's this is wrong. This is wrong with it. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Cap, and
I just want to say one thing. Sorry, Joe. I bought a grab bag from Alexander Smith, and he was selling them for $30 a piece. And I said, okay, I'll take two. And I know his character, so I said, and he said, no, I'm just going to give you this good value. I said, no. I knew he was going to give me something great. So I sent him some extra money to pay for his shipping.
Give me the money for shipping.
And then he sent me I sent him $75. He sent me $150 worth of coins. I'm like,
that's awesome,
dude. I was just trying to give you an extra $10 for shipping, and then he went above and beyond. And we were already kind of friends at that point, but I think most of us are like that, like you and me and him, and all these people like Siren and Crafty Dragon and Archaeologically, and all the other people I see. We when it comes to each other, we're not looking to buy something for $1 and sell it for $10. We're trying to procreate the channel and make our community grow and get better. And so we don't want to see each other lose money. We don't want to see, and we get excited when somebody does something awesome, like when Archaeologically Mikey makes a great move, or G Dub with his selling that 65 for 50 Benjis. That's awesome. We all want that for each other. So, we've all lost money. I mean, we've all lost money. It's numismatics is like investments, there's up and down, but I don't know. I don't want to dominate the conversations ever, but
it's all right. It's all right. I feel you.
I was taken in by the community.
Different level. Because I feel like Joe, you're. It's hard to describe because I don't care what our politics are. I don't care what our beliefs are. But as soon as I met you, you're like my brother. You're like my best friend. And we
That's
don't
awesome,
have
man.
to
Thank you.
be there every day and talk every day, but like we can continue every week. Like I haven't spoken to you for a month, but like we take over and you're like, how's it going? How's the Philippines? Like we're, that's what life is like. Like God gives us blessings of joy with other people. And that's the amazing thing about this coin community is like, God didn't give us this, to hurt each other or to harm each other or to disagree. We can have our discussions and our fun, but like, it's all for joy. And, and then when I found about your music, like, obviously I like women, but like I fell in love with your tune and your song. And there's my favorite song that you sing is Against My Politics, but that doesn't matter. And I never told you that, but it just touches me in a soul and makes me cry when I listen to that song. And I wish everybody in
Is
this
it Holy
coin
Mary,
community
Mercy, Love?
listen to your music. Yeah. Yeah. And it's right in 80% of the way, but it's wrong in 20%. But it doesn't matter because it touches my soul. And that's why I did that video for you. And I couldn't even make it through that video without crying and I only did it for a few select people because I don't care about followers. I don't want to have a lot of people watching me because I'm not going to do videos until I move to the Philippines. I'm going to do blogs about what life is like there. But like, I know and I appreciate the time and the integrity and the commitment and the study of the words that you put into that song. Just like I know that's the same thing you put into your coins. And that's why when I do get a chance to see you and watch your coins, like, I just want to participate because you're such a great guy. And I'm not just saying this because you paid me to, even though I just appreciate the $5 PayPal you just gave me.
Hey, let me stop you right there. Even though you're making me feel really good about yourself, I just want to shout out to John Jacobs for finding these cool die breaks. These are his coins, by the way.
Let's go for that.
And let's talk for a second about firstly how hard it is to look at dimes for me anyway. Like it's really tough because they're so small. And then to have the patience to go through these and find these is pretty incredible. This one I think is the stronger of the two, even though it's not as long as the 2021. I think this is a 2021. I can't even look at it with my eyes. No, 2019. I'm sorry. So here's a 2019. It's got some MD, but that die break is really cool. And then the other one is 2007, and the die break is, I think, a little bit more robust on this one, or at least deeper, and this one is longer. So pretty cool, buddy. Good find, John Jacobs. The other one, I don't know if you were on the stream when we looked at the 1999P. But I think we determined that this was mechanical doubling. Am I right? Charles, would you agree?
Huh? Sorry,
did we
giving you a chance to...
Huh? It's all good. No, it's all good. I think this one's just mechanical doubling, this 1999P. We already looked at that. I was just kind of
sorry. I was down for a bit commenting to somebody, but
Don't be. This 2020P is an awesome find. Look at that doorway, you guys. Look at that doorway.
Oh, you found
I love it. No wonder you want it back. I honestly, I don't know what that is. I mean, it's raised up in the doorway, but it's doubled. It's doubled from the rooftop above it. That's what it is, right? So you have right here in this doorway this. from this. I think that's what it is. I think. I'm no expert, but that's my guess. So that's a really cool find, John. I just wanted to take that and show and tell John that we were looking at them. What is this 72, bud? Let's go around it. Wait, what did G-Dub said? I've never hunted dimes, Archaeology Mikey, but I have a box sitting in my closet. Problem is I don't really know what I'm looking for like on the other coins.
Yeah.
Anybody want to give G-Dub some advice? I would say Variety Vista plus, your general errors.
Oh, sorry. You're a coin guy. I was going to say dimes suck.
I actually like the dimes, but I like the Mercury. I like the Mercury dimes more than I do the Roosevelt. The Roosevelts, I like the Mercury's better because to me they look like flying angels because they've got wings on their helmets.
LC Catchell Stevens.
Yeah, Mikey.
Alexander.
That's why I said dimes. SU blank blank blank.
I
could go.
Rick, John.
I'm
Jacobs.
sorry, Joe. Joe, how many?
Joe,
how many dimes do you hunt in a month?
Oh, almost zero.
Right. I mean, I think we don't want to hate coins, so we just already automatically came to the conclusion that, like, I had 5 rolls of really beautiful Merc dimes, and I got like $1.87 a piece, and it's like they cost me $5 a piece, like. And I thought I was happy because I thought I had MS63 plus, but where am I going to get that? Do I pay? That's in that in between point. Like nickels and dimes are in that point where if you want to send it into grading, you're going to exceed the grading point. So you have to send it into my strategy is send it in Annex and spend only $10 or $11, and then like hope you get like a high grade MS69, and then you break it out and send it in. But like, it shouldn't be that way. Like, don't you agree? Like, the system should support the competitors. So, a Merc dime should only be $10 or $5 to send it in for grading. I mean,
it still costs the same amount of time in order to grade, I'm sure. But hey, real quick, guys. Let's take a second, just real quick, because John sent this in. What we have here, he called it an RR rim. I think he means railroad rim. What it is a misaligned guy.
Yeah,
it's a misaligned guy. Yeah, and it's not offset by definitely. Very much. So when I find these, usually I just, and if it's circulated, I usually just throw it in with a full copper, unless it's more significant. But it's still, I mean, it's a nice example of a slight misaligned die. Going to the grading, listen, hold on. Do I have one here? Hold on. Do I like graded dimes? No.
My phone did a factory reset, and I lost your phone number. So if you got my phone number still, give me a call. We'll talk. Fill you in.
I like them going into these. And I like holding them. So, like coins and slabs, actually, I feel disconnected from them. So I don't even want to send them too much anymore. I want to hold them. That's just me.
That's good to know, because that's the kind of thing Joe, that we don't all know about each other. Like your desire to hold on to them and not send them, and my desire to like send them and not hold on to them. That's like something I didn't know about you.
I started
Wouldn't you
out
agree?
thinking, oh, go ahead.
Well, no, that's what I think makes us different players in the game. Like I can support you for doing what you want to do, and you can do that for me, but it doesn't matter. But I want to know. Here's the funny thing: like my mother was a Republican, my father was a Democrat, and every day they had great talks and they discussed and they said, hey, I want to know why you think about this, and they would say and they were like, oh, that's interesting, like we care about each other. So if you don't want, if you're withholding something and I want to send, like I want that same dialogue, because if I don't have that dialogue, I'm lacking in pertinent information and possibly making bad decisions on my investment, because we're ultimately doing this for speculation, right? We're all doing this for speculation, and speculation is
Well, I think there's
not talked about a lot.
Well, I think this is a really nice, if I'm right, this is a die chip right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I'm speculating. There's another one
no,
right
I'm talking
there.
about
Very cool.
Yeah.
I know, I was just doing a play on words. I'm sorry, man. No.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Oh, I think I'm lagging behind you, so we're missing each other's jokes and innuendos. Sorry.
I think so too. No. Don't be sorry. That's just the nature of it. I think people get into it for different reasons. Some people,
Of course,
Archaeology
yeah.
Mikey says, some people call that the beehive variety. Well, I don't think that's a variety, though. I think that's an error. Well, that's one example, and
Well, first I would say Mikey is too young to know anything about coins, and that's the way it is. Because he's
But
like
that looks more
25.
like
All he knows is 5 cents is 5 cents. That's all Mikey should know. But I love it. It's
That's
okay.
terrible.
That's where I
No,
first
Mikey's great.
see what Sharp's holding up. That's what I started off with was but I didn't know they were Canadian nickels. I didn't know they were Canadian nickels at the time. I thought they were American nickels. And that's what I first started off with a year and a half ago. Was collecting the ones at the start.
See, Joe, Mikey's only 20. I knew he was young. I guessed too high. I wouldn't be a good weight guesser at the fair.
Because it was then that Lemonhead started on about, because when I used to see pennies, I was like, oh, that's horrible looking. And it was Lemonhead that sort of kept, I wouldn't say twisted my arm up my back. He sort of told me, as nah, you're not looking at them wrong, and bits and pieces, and give me bits of information. And that's when I was like, hold on a minute here, I'm missing something that he's seen. And I'm like, this is interesting. It sort of put me into the
Philip
one.
the board is here.
Philip the board is
Mud Swat.
here. Hey, Mud Swat too. Good to see you guys. Yeah, we're just going through some coins that John Jacobs.
If anybody wants to come up on panel, I'll go down. Sorry, Joe, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no.
There's
no
a lot of
worries.
people here
Charles,
right now that
you're
I would love
welcome.
to hear from, more than I would love to hear from myself.
Oh, you're totally welcome. We can have more people on here. I'm sure we could. Let's make it noisy.
We got to have a good feel for the coins.
So I don't know if you guys saw, but look at the O in Monticello. We got another die chip here. So there's some few pretty cool die chips here on these nickels. Well done, John Jacobs. Well done. Said, here's a couple for you and a couple to use and send back if they're already in the book. Keep what you want. Give away the rest. Regards, John Jacobs. Thank you, man. I think, John, let me know if I'm wrong. Is there only one that you wanted back? The 2020p? That's the only one I see written down. Well, let me go down here and Greg Lee says, okay, see, Archaeology Mikey said, I've been collecting since 2014. And I'm glad you said that, because it's not about how old you are. It's about how long you've been doing it, how much you're reading, how much you're sharing and learning from other people. So, absolutely. And he's been doing it longer than I have. So he probably knows, 10 times as much. Greg Lee says, guys, this is all learning for me, and it's very interesting to see the errors on coins and hear you speak about the errors. Thanks, guys. You've learned something. Awesome, Greg. That's cool. and you will teach us stuff too. That's what it's all about. You guys in chat. John Jacob says, yep. Okay, cool. Let's do a giveaway then. Let's give away these. And let me throw something else in. Well, it's right in front of me. There's a roll of here. Let me move this. Stop that. Just going to present myself for a second, because we're going to do a giveaway here.
That looks like dimes.
These are dimes. Oh, so I got a box of dimes. I know we were just talking about them, right? I'm like, yeah, right. This is like last week. I'm like, hey, I just went and I asked for some customer wrapped rolls, and they came out with a box of dimes. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll take a box of dimes. So I did. And in them was the whole thing was a box of 2021D, brand new Rosie dimes. So how about we throw that in with the ones that we just went through from John Jacobs. I won't send the 1999 nickel that had some mechanical doubling, because I don't want to give anybody the wrong impression about it. But there's some pretty cool things in here. And hey, maybe there'll be something new in the 2021 Ds. And if not, then you got some really nice BU uncirculated dimes for your pleasure. Why not? I think they're going for about $9 to $10 on eBay right now. So that okay? And I'll throw in hold on, I know I have some channel sticker. These are not holographic. I'm sorry. I just went to the sticker mule and got, whatever their deal was. So thank you, John Jacobs, for that. Thank you so much for the stamps too. I'm going to put this into my stamp collection. I really appreciate it. I love these Washington stamps. They're awesome. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to give away more, but I'm going to wait till my next auction to really do some crazy giveaway. Here's a sheet of paper. I'm going to write something on there. Get ready. Refresh your screen. I had a pen. It'll be in, how many do we have in chat? Do we know? 19. Okay. Thanks, you guys, for coming. That's awesome. You're here through all the drama. All right. Let's see here. John Jacob says, I'll sit this one on. You know what, John? When I send this back, would you like a roll? I will send you a roll as well of 2021 Ds. And you're right. Thank you,
Joe.
Siren. I haven't written anything yet. I'm going to do away over here. Yes. Charles, is that you?
My phone just did a reset, and I lost my PayPal account, and I can't find you anymore. So I'm trying to send something, but I can see where I sent it to you. But can you post your PayPal or your Google Pay or whatever? You know.
For what? You don't have to send me anything.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
just my
have to.
email address. Man. Well,
I'm just doing it to receive money from you.
oh, what do I owe you?
It was weird. You owe me like 500. You know, I'll expect it tomorrow.
All right, guys, get ready. Refresh your chats.
No,
yeah,
I just want to send you a little gift to pay it forward, but like my phone did a factory reset, so I can see all my history, like the last 100 transactions where I've sent you like 25 things, but like it doesn't recognize your email address. So I'm like, wait, it has to.
that is so weird. Well, I just it's
Factory reset like is bad. So
I just gave you my email. Does the plugging that in not work, or do you need like something different, like a URL?
well, I don't know because I'm not a computer guy. So
Hang on, Charles.
Well-
Go ahead. Well, just one guess only, everybody. I just put the little contest.
let me guess my winning number 27. I won. Thank you.
That's like saying taco. G-Dub, you're out of the range. Charles Kelly's out of. You guys are out of the range on purpose, I think.
What's the
They're like, we don't want dimes. Please, no. Don't send me
Okay.
any dimes.
104. Bang. So
Sorry, I would say, Alexander, you could do it too, but I'm only shipping to U.S.
I'm pretty sure
You can send it to Joe Durbin.
if Alexander wants something,
You can send it to
ship
Joe
it to me
Durbin.
and I'll pay.
Okay.
I'll pay his
No,
shipping.
send it to Joe Durbin. Joe Durbin will take care of it.
Then Alexander, enter.
Alexander, listen.
Oh, he did already. All right.
He can send it to me and I'll send it to him. My
That's-
cost.
Oh, that's awesome.
Charles, I get everything sent to Joe Durbin.
Okay. Well, it
Joe
doesn't
Durbin
matter.
takes
It
care of
doesn't
things
matter.
for me. He puts it in
It
the
doesn't
shipping
matter.
box
We have a
and he
winner.
just
We have a
me.
winner. Chicken dinner. It is 109.
Charles
109.
Yes.
Huh? I've got Hi Ho Silver.
No,
Hi
just
O
messing with
Silver. Wait. Hold on. Hi O Silver.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, twice.
Yeah, Hio's. I got him.
Hi O Silver. You could not guess
Oh.
twice. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to do it over.
No.
One guess only.
Hio knows the rules.
All right. We'll do it over. I'm writing down a new number.
No, because that's a Joe Durbin box here. That's a Joe Durbin box here before stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I got Joe Durbin's contact information.
Just sends me it.
I don't think anybody already guessed the number. It was 109. I didn't see it, but I'll go back and check because nobody's perfect. So, you mean if somebody guesses your number and then you guess it after?
Yeah.
Then
You have a free
guess
chance
again.
or something.
Yeah, retract it and then guess again. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. But just don't.
Nice.
Yeah, you have to retract it first. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a redo. We got 21 now. We're gonna keep it still a tight thing. So we'll change it up. One guess only, you guys. Good luck. Wait a minute. That was so fast. Stop. Let me double check. Okay, hold on. Oh, that went fast. Okay. On my screen, Archaeology Mikey is first. Archaeology Mikey was ready to go, and he blasted it. Congratulations, bud. You're going to get these coins from John Jacobs, plus the roll of 2021 D dimes. Email me, please, your contact information.
Hey, Joe, can you just post your PayPal information, because my phone isn't recognizing the 20 times I paid you, or something's going on because I reset my phone. So
Yeah, my PayPal information is just my email address, Charles.
no, I thought so, but I don't know what's going on. My phone is denying my information. But okay, I'll just go there.
No. Hold on. I think there might be something else I can give you.
Okay.
Hold on. I have to. Oh
I don't
man.
know.
What's going on is I'm looking at all the work that I have to do. I've been skipping out on my work
I don't want to
today.
add to your work, brother.
This is way more fun. That's the best thing about being your own boss. You can kind of goof off and then you double down later. You know, I can work in the afternoon if I want, in the evening, while I'm listening to Chuck Daughtry's auction. Let me see. I think there's a link that I can send you.
I think there's just a weird connection that didn't happen between when I reset my phone, because it can see all the transactions with us, but it says it never happened.
I could
So
just
there's no
invoice you
connection.
for $500.
Well, just invoice me for 100 and we'll be fine.
Oh no, I'm just messing around, man. Hold on. I think
No, I just
Because the factory
if you want to
reset
do that,
deletes. Because the factory
Joe,
reset
Joe.
deletes all the data, deletes all your actual data. It actually deletes all your data, but it doesn't actually delete them, because you go into your Google Drive.
just invoice me for one.
You always have a backup.
I would not do that unless you bought something. Let's see. It could be
No,
this. Try.
It's a credit. It can be a credit.
Try that.
Okay.
Just hopefully, Donna, that Can puts on your actual name on them, as in they were gifted by Donna Helton. Means then I can do a mail call when I do the mail call.
Was that the same one as before? That wasn't the old one, was it? Was it?
And that's not the old one. I just went on my PayPal and it's like, I know it's not my email address, but that's what they have on my profile. Okay, hold on.
Okay. That's all right. Well, then it shows up as your name, but like with a pink logo.
Pink logo.
Not a,
Doing that.
That
there's
might
a
not
pink
be
logo, not a dark logo.
No, it would be the all-seeing eye
That's all right.
around. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can try to click on it, but it does. Oh, okay, here we go.
Did you
I got
find it? Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, finally.
You know, Alexander Smith, it was pretty cool having you on, buddy. I mean, I think your heart is definitely in the right place, like us, and I appreciate you. Charles, I really appreciate you coming up, man. It was good catching up.
Thanks, buddy.
But actually, Carlos blew me away. I didn't know.
knows a lot more about the internet than I do or you do.
I didn't know I sent him 150 as in coin wise, because when I counted it out, I just went 1, 2 like that, as in for the 70 whatever he paid. I went, I never even bothered about it. I know he sent more for the shipping to cover the shipping, but I just went like that and I went bop 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 bop
See,
like that, as made the coins. And then went, well, I wanted to give him a couple as in for the United Kingdom as well. So I went like that and I had one and I went £2 coin. I went, throw that in as well.
Let me just say this, Alexander. Because you're in Scotland, you feel that like you're out of touch and you try to overdo what's going on. And that's why, like, when I told you, like, here's the money, I know what I'm getting, and I know I want to get a lot of foreign coins, and then you just, like, went ballistic with it, and you lost money on the thing. But I tried to tell you, like, I know what I'm getting into. I know the shipping is going to be higher. I know the value is going to be a little low, but, like, I really want the foreign coins. So when I move to the Philippines next year, I don't want to do the. Hold on, I can't do the same thing because I have my family.
Feeling that
Listen,
they're going to get ripped off. They're going to get ripped off. And I'm going to try and take the. I'm going to try and take the pee out it. I'm not, because it's overwhelming for a community to accept me as a person and turn around and say, "Look, mate, you're coming here. You're coming here. We want you here. We're going to place you here. We're going to place you here." And me feel
well, I've already placed you here like 2 years ago. You and I talk on the phone all the time, and I know Joe is the same. Like, we like you. We already know we have to pay shipping. So why don't you reframe your network and kind of think about, like, what is the edit? I'll tell you some things offline if you want, but, like, I'm learning a lot about my business going forward in the Philippines. Like, why am I on your channel? Why am I looking at you? Because maybe I want something of value. So I know the shipping is going to be high. So don't feel guilty and give people extra stuff and kill your bottom line. There's the 3 P's: product, profit,
but hang on, you've got to think about the long term. The long term. Don't think about the short term.
No, sometimes they're in the other.
If you think about the short term game, you're not going to be here very long. But if you think about the long term gain of it, and you keep putting, because that's what you want to do, is keep putting content. So you've got content. So you've got money coming in, and then money going out. So you're trying to make enough to cover.
Right, and you're trying to do this on a parallel level, but you have to do this on a different level. Like, the money you have coming in exceeds the money you have going out. And
Coinosaurus Rocket is not true. Go to a new bank. Sorry, guys, didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm reading through chat, and there's Papa Giorgio wants to go to Scotland. I have to say, I do too. The Sharps are Scottish.
About 10 of us would love to go visit you in Scotland, Alexander. But, like,
Alexander, we're coming.
The curve is not the same as how you perceive it, and that's what I want to share. I'm not the expert. I don't know half of the information that Joe knows, but I know that everybody loves you, and you're thinking that, like, you have to do this leverage thing and get your channel into a certain hyperbolic state, but you don't have to, because we've all accepted you, because I love people from foreign countries. So we all know we're going to pay extra shipping when sending.
I just don't want to lose that trust, because it was like Justin Bushman. It's like Justin Bushman. As in, people lost the trust in him because obviously him not sending coins out. I'm not like that, but I don't want to lose.
But we all know. We've all chosen to know you're not like that. So we don't accept you like that, because we all accept you and we choose you for how you are. So don't compare yourself to somebody else. Just value your product as a certain value. I mean, when I go to the Philippines next year, do you think I want to hear that nobody's going to buy anything from me because they have to pay $50 shipping? I mean, that's a big concern for me. But I'm not trying to buy that kind of value. I'm trying to, provide a service that people are willing to pay for.
Aye.
And I also have a wholesale shipping discount with DHL, so that my shipping is going to be way down. And I might not even still be involved in products, but like if Joe said to me, hey, I want some of those Filipino coins, I'm not going to have to charge him, $100 for the coins and $500 for shipping. I mean, that's ridiculous. But that's the same thing from where you are, buddy. Like you're in Scotland, like I was, the first time I sent you something, I was like, oh yeah, he's going to get it in a week. And you're like, no, trust me, it's going to be 3 weeks. And then it sat in customs for like 2 weeks. And I was like, oh, dang, he's right. And you actually overpaid for shipping. Yeah, so
I do record when I do it. I do tracking shipping so that basically I know my customer can turn around and say, I can give them as an over messenger or an email, give them a track number and say there it's there, so it shows I sent it, so they know I sent it. There's the proof. There's your number. There's your special number.
But that all that says is that the United States Post Office service is terrible. Doesn't mean you're a bad person if you don't get it to you in time. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time, Joe.
No, it's all right. I just wanted to ask you a question. Take a look at this. I just got this yesterday.
Oh yeah.
See all the scuff marks?
Oh, I see that. Yeah. Oh wow.
So we got scuff marks there, and yeah, it's a 1/10 ounce. 4.99
that's
fine gold.
That's what you were talking about yesterday, right?
Yep. And look at this. Do you see that on her neck?
Mm-hmm.
Would you send this back?
Well, I didn't even realize there was that kind of what would you call that? It's not an error. It's a variety, right?
It is a damage.
Yeah. It's not the completed product that you were paying for. So
exactly.
You should. I think you should send that back because, if you ordered a hamburger raw and you got it back like extra grilled, would you send it back? Maybe I would because it's still a hamburger. I'd eat it.
Papa Giorgio wants it. Like that gold coin is damaged. You should send it back to me.
Wow,
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to exchange it. It's supposed to be BU.
Yeah, of course.
And it came in a case that's scratched.
It almost looks like Chinese made because it's got so many errors.
If it was supposed to be BU and I wasn't 100% happy.
I mean, really? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bring
just
up
said I'll be sending it back and saying, by the way, I don't want my money back, but I want an exchange. I want a new one. I don't like.
All right, Greg Lee, it was really nice to catch up with you, man. Sorry, buddy. I don't mean to cut off these guys, but you rock always. Wish I could
all you guys
get to that country.
I am going to end the stream because guess what? I haven't eaten all day, you guys, and it's 3:00. So I'm gonna get some lunch/dinner.
Lunch,
but I got brunch. Yeah, no, it's more like dinner.
Yeah,
lunch,
right.
Dinner.
Exactly.
What do they call it in? There's a name for it though, isn't it? Supper.
Brunch, supper. There's other words around the world for it. I think brunch is the best one.
Supper's late is evening after dinner. That's supper.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Scotland and have supper. So
Siren,
the 42 cents were a bust. The 69
there was
more.
There was And a few extra things about the 69S when I was having troubles with my internet. But it's all about like what I learned from Paula is the first. I was shocked that I was right, that the first most important part is like position of the mint.
Yeah. Oh, the mint mark.
Which is the common sense, like,
Mhm.
you know, and when I, you know, reinforced that with us, I was like, oh, cool. We both kind of thought the same thing, you know, and it doesn't matter how we approach that, you know, point, you know.
Coinosaurus is thinking of hobbits and said second lunch. Yeah, second lunch is just before supper.
Yeah.
Right. And John says fiesta. Yeah, fiesta has
Nice.
to be with alcohol, right? Or is that siesta?
That's yeah, you're right. That's siesta.
Maybe I'll have a siesta.
Nice.
Siesta, is that not sleep? Is that not a nap? Is that
Yeah,
not a nap?
it should be in the American culture, but in our culture in America, it's like getting drunk at noon.
Yeah.
Right.
In Europe, it's like you take 2 hours off of work and go to sleep. Yeah.
Because I think in Spain they have like, as because I used to watch a lot of that English mechanics in Marbella, and fun enough that word was mentioned, and I was like, "What the hell's they on about?" And then they were saying about how they actually stop in the afternoon because obviously the sun is that hot.
Hey, Joe,
Yes.
did you get my PayPal?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't check anything.
I'm just checking. Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, archaeology, Mikey. Charles, you did not have to do that, man. Thank you so much. I gotta.
What?
That,
I didn't send you anything.
come on, man. Thank you.
That's for you, brother. And if you want to send something in my way, that's fine. If you want to send something to anybody else, that's fine. If you want to keep it for yourself, that's fine. I don't care. I didn't do it for me. I did it for you because you're a great guy and I love you so much.
Well,
And you owe me a song tomorrow. If you don't send me a song tomorrow, I will request a refund.
how about we do one right now?
Yes.
I've been putting
Okay, we'll do it right
I've been putting GAWs together.
And Charles, I will send you something without a doubt.
No, don't. I was kidding about the sending me something.
No. I've got you. Let me just
No.
ask you: Do you want guitar or piano?
Piano would be great, but I love the guitar because that's what you're good at.
I suck at piano. You're right.
See, I know.
That's hilarious. Siren, you're the best. All you guys are so awesome. Thank you so much, Charles. That's one of the kindest things that's happened to me in a long time.
No, because I had to do two.
Well, you
I
know,
had to do 2 videos a day
you
because
did many kind things to me, brother. You saved my life, man. I could tell you many things. I was on the edge of many different things that I'd never wanted to be near. And
You don't have to share all that on.
well, no, I will share it with everybody because I know there's a lot of people on here that understand that. I would never do something stupid to myself, but you know, at 52 years old, when you believe in a soulmate and you never met her, you know, who knows where it's going to go. And then I gave up for a long time and I finally, you know, met her. And for the last year and a half, my life is different. Everything I longed for, yearned for, cared about, dedicated myself for, and she does more than I can do 100% for her, and she does 200% back for me.
That's
And
awesome.
I can't even describe it.
Dude, you sound happy to me, and that makes
I'm
me
awesome.
happy.
I can. When
That's
Donna
why I
says
wanna
about
bless-
music, I always
I've
that
been
I
blessed.
love. I love music.
Yeah.
No, that's not
Can I
that.
sing a song for you?
That's
Yeah,
the
sure.
spin,
Song for you, Joe.
spin the wheel. That's the
Yeah,
spin
Alex,
the wheel.
we're gonna have Charles sing a song here.
And I can't sing, and I can actually pull it up on my song, but I'm not going to do it. But I'm just going to go. I am blessed. I am blessed every day of my life. I am blessed every morning. Oh, whoops. Let's
don't
start
know
over
that
again
one.
because I'm not as good as you.
I don't know
I
that
am
one.
blessed. I am blessed every day of my life. I am blessed. When I wake up in the morning, when I lay my head to rest, every day of my life, I am blessed.
Blessed.
Nice.
And that is from the heart, brother. And I know I was terrible at that song.
It's,
No, it wasn't that bad.
man, this is
I do the one for bread. The one that gotta get up, on and on by a rolling stop. By it, still it, the game's getting hard. Huh? Because that actually that actually appeals to me, that one, because it's all about
Thanks,
as in
Jesse O. Really
the
appreciate
family
that.
and the Boswell
Love you.
family. They basically bought and sold, and that's exactly what they did. But the old man was a womanizer in it.
Mm-hmm. My heart is right here, just so everybody knows. I can tell you my whole story. It doesn't matter to me. I'll tell you my high points, my low points. I just love so many people here on the channel, and I just want to let you all know that, it doesn't matter what I've been through. I've never wanted to take my own life.
You met somebody, right, and she's in the other part of the world, right? If you didn't, if you don't take a chance, right, because life is like a gamble, right? And if you don't take a chance, how do you know it's going to work? You don't.
Yeah, I mean, I believed in a soulmate from the day I was born, and I believe I gave up on it many times. And then now, every time I get older, it's harder and harder to believe in it. But something kept pulling me to believe that God created me for a special person and created her for me. And then when I met her, I can't describe it. I can't even talk about it, because every single part of me every day grows more and more and more, realizing that God created every part of me for her love, for her good, to care about her, and the same for me. And I feel unworthy because it's just overwhelming to realize that someone of that high power cared about me enough to do something special for me. Because I always thought I was special, but I realized I wasn't a long time ago. And so I want that for everybody.
What you got to offer me, and you go and you look at your life, and you think me, if your life's that boring, you go, I've not really nothing to offer you. But on the other hand, you have the love, or the love to give that person.
Yeah.
That's the thing you have to give them.
Right. I can't give you any more than my true love from God about your coins, about your friendship, because I appreciate you and I appreciate Joe and everybody here. Like, I have nothing else, and without that, I'm nothing. So I'm really looking forward to hearing what Joe's going to do.
I'm going to share the screen so you could see the lyrics. I don't think you've heard this one. This is an old song, and of course I haven't practiced it in years. And I'm going to play it for you.
Thank you so much, Lifecoin Q&A. I feel that same way.
I thought you would appreciate it.
I listened to all your songs.
I can't see that.
Profusely.
You've listened to the
There's
recorded
two of them
ones.
that I know. That's why I'm excited you're going to give me something different.
If ever love can hear you and the moment of time is standing still, wherever you find life leads you, and you're waiting for a piece of joy not broken, have a place to call your own. Well, take a ride and come with me, see what there is left to see. Take a light walk up to the sky and shine like moonlight, shine like moonlight. Moonlight will guide the way home. Something like
Thank you,
that.
Donna. Appreciate that.
Something like that.
Siren, you know I got your back always.
One
Nice.
gets lost before they turn the gaze on the other side. Everyone grows tired of crying while they're waiting for a dream flying like lightning night. An open heart of a world. So try to see the reality, see what there is left to be. Take a light walk up to the sky and shine like moonlight, shine like moonlight. Moonlight will guide the way home. That's it. Shadows falling closer around those memories that call to you. Back to hope and fading from sight. Waiting for you to walk
Thanks,
past
John.
and get your start. We'll follow it far. And get your hand on reality. See all there is left to see. Take a light walk up to the sky and shine like moonlight. Shine like moonlight. The way home. I said shine like moonlight, always shine like moonlight. Moonlight will guide the way home. Something like that. Minus all
Thanks,
the
buddy. That's awesome. Amazing. Amen. You are perfectly imperfect, and I love you for that.
I am so imperfect. I don't know about how perfect the imperfections is, but thank you.
No, that was awesome, man. I really appreciate that.
That is what happens when we pick a song out of the top of your head that you haven't practiced in literally 10 years.
That's what I wanted. That's what I got.
But I thought, considering the changes in your life,
Yeah,
it was an appropriate song.
I think it was a great song. That's why I'm so happy. I'm excited. And I was supposed to go to bed like 5 hours ago, and now I think I'm going to go to bed.
Go to bed. I was going to go eat an hour ago.
I know, the same thing.
I'm going to do one more song, though. Just
can you do one of my favorites?
Oh, which one?
You know my two favorite songs.
Are you talking about Holy Mary, Mercy, Love, or?
Yeah.
I just didn't want to do a downer of a song. I Love You More.
Yes, that's the number one.
I could do I Love You More. And I have a good time with I Love You More because
because I know the reason you wrote the song.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend, I played that song for my girlfriend, and we both had that same thought about our exes. And we both realized that they were just sparse words that didn't really mean anything for them, but they meant everything for us. So
X's are X's for a reason.
that's why,
Uncle George says I should just order a pizza and pay in $50, right? I think I took my halves back though. Maybe I should just eat this that came in the package of coins. No, I gotta eat something else. Yeah, we'll do I Love You
Thank
More.
you,
Yeah,
Philip.
I also
Philip,
get into
you know,
it eventually though. I can have a good
I'm just
time
an
with that.
imperfect. I'm just an imperfect guy, you know.
All right.
You can choose whatever song you want, Joe.
No, man, I want to do this for you, and it's kind of one of those fun ones. It's not as sad.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, exactly. The Mother Mary is really sad for me.
Well,
And
that's what it was
and-
all about. It was never supposed to be political.
Right.
It was
No, I know.
just
But it's about the
pain.
truth and about what's really going on. And
Yep.
and any time of the year, political, if your party wins or your party loses, it's never an appropriate song.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those background songs that you and your, people can listen to and appreciate. But this song, however, is meant to be blasted from the roof.
Yeah. It's a slow, steady build up.
Right.
And is that too? I gotta be aware that this is a webcam microphone, and it can easily distort if it gets too loud, and I can get too loud. So is that distorted?
For one who has no musical ability, I have no idea. I think that's good right there. Yeah, it actually is.
I was just wondering if it comes out like too much
Do the
distortion at your end.
like the bass line, like bare minimum. Yeah, that's getting better. I think that's in the positive side of it.
Did you say that's good?
Yeah, that's getting better in the positive side of the reverberation and all the mechanical stuff. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
I love you more. You I adore. Even as you walk out the door. Well, how long tonight with you out of sight? Shouldn't I keep the fire alive? 'Cause I love you more. I love you more. You said goodbye. I thought you lied. I waited by the phone and cried. You never called. Yeah, I know I'm flawed, but did you know your absence could scar? Well, I love you more. I guess I love you more. Never wanted to see you deceive, and you I bleed, but you never love me, and you leave me in misery. Well, I love you more. I guess I love you more.
Nice. Awesome, buddy.
Yeah, and her face keeps popping up whenever I play that song.
I know. It's funny. That song was like, what, 30, 25 years ago?
No, that song.
I
That
thought it
song
was.
5.
Oh, I was thinking you were. Okay, yeah. Oh, now I see. I thought that was your previous. Now I realize.
Hi, oh Silver, you're welcome.
Some people don't
Thank you,
realise
Justin.
that
Thank you,
when
Siren.
a musician is playing a song or as music, as not a
Hi ho,
song
yeah.
he wrote, he's basically telling us. They're basically telling a story of their past or their experience in life.
Of course. But I was
Well, yeah.
mistaken when I thought Joe's song was from a college sweetheart before his wife.
Oh
And now
no,
I
that's a
realized
different one.
I was really wrong on that one, and now I realize what
That
you're
was
saying.
a different one. Hey,
But
Silver
I think you
says,
said-
hi, Michael and
you
Lord
said-
Zachary Burnett. Thank you, Jesse O too. Appreciate that.
Silver Sith, how you doing? All right, I got to go to bed, Joe.
Charles, thanks for
Sorry,
joining
buddy.
us, man.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
Again, do your thing, brother.
You too.
All right.
Stay in touch.
Thanks, bud. Bye-bye.
All right, we'll see you.
See you, everybody.
Well, that was great having Charles. I could take this the lyrics to Moonlight off of here. And let's Siren Silverstaff says, "Oh, all right, now that Charles is gone, just have a beautiful day, everyone. I'm leaving too." Archaeology Mikey, I haven't checked my email. I've just been busy playing and hanging out. Let me check here. Yeah, Archaeology Mikey, I've got your shipping information. So congratulations. You got the win. Let me make a note of that. I don't think I will forget, but I'm going to try to get it out today too. And John Jacobs is getting a little thank you for sending his coins too. Awesome. Jesse, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I've got some taco meat. It's Taco Tuesday, so let's have some tacos.
What time is it over there, Sharp Eye?
What's that?
What time is it over there?
Over here it is let's see, 3:46. Eastern Standard Time. Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and take
Take
on
on me, take on me, Lord, take on me,
a day or two. So needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but that's me, I'm stumbling away. Slowly learning life is okay. Say after me, no better to be safe than sorry.
On me, take on me.
Be on. I'll be gone a day or two. Oh, things that you say. Is it life just to play my worries away? All the things I've got to remember, shying away. I'll be coming for your love anyway. And
On me, take on me.
I'll be gone in a day or two. I'll be gone in a day or two.
The only thing is, he was quite high pitched when he would get into the actual
I know.
the lyrics.
It's a range that I can't hit vocally. I'm
Aye.
not sure many people can. So I changed it up a little bit.
It's one each. Scotland scored.
You got this.
Right.
That's Cornosaurus Rex. Yeah, I don't know if I got that. Papa Giorgio, did you watch a lot of Friday night videos as a kid? Sharp Eye for Coins. Friday night videos. I watched Saturday night or Saturday morning cartoons. Friday night videos like on MTV or something like that. Yeah, I watched a lot of MTV back in the day when they actually had music on. Jesse O says, thank you, Joe. Thank you, guys.
76 right through for 70, 80, 90, and then all of a sudden it just went to the dogs, as in like the rap, a lot of the rap stuff. Not don't
I
get
don't
me
mind
wrong.
rap.
Eminem was quite good with rap, but a lot of the American stuff, it's like about guns and shooting and women as hoes and stuff like that. Do you know
Not
what
so
I mean?
much anymore. You know, when I was in high school, I was a rebel. I used to listen to gangster rap all the time. I used to listen to NWA and, Big Daddy Kane, and I loved all that stuff. But now I think it's a little bit more like hip hop. Where it's more dance focused and rhythm. I'm sure there's still some of that guns and all that, but I don't know. I remember it was back in the day, but
You know that fashion and music are two things that change every so often, and it's unreal. It goes, sometimes it'll go back to the like 60s, 70s stuff, and then it'll change.
oh, it's all evolving, right? It's never-ending cycles, but I just can't wait till something new comes out instead of rehashing of something old. Particularly with movies. I am excited about the new Ghostbusters that's coming out because I think
didn't
that's
know
going
there
to be
was a new
good.
Ghostbusters coming out.
There's a new Ghostbusters. I think it's called Ghostbusters. What is it, you guys? Reawakening or
Right.
something like that. And it's going to be more of like a Spielberg sort of, introduction, like 4 kids or something discover that, one of them, Egon's son, I think,
Right.
finds some of their old equipment.
Uh-huh.
So it's going to be cool. It's going to be like
Because
a
it
new
was like that
chapter.
Fast and Furious, but when you sort of you knew there was going to be another one after it, because they left it on a cliff. They left it sort of on a cliffhanger with the Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious 9's out now.
Oh, Fast and
You
Furious.
actually see Sharp, see talking about that. See
Yeah,
the Fast and Furious. See the Fast and Furious. They actually done some of the car. They see the car chase and the wheel spinning and wheel burning. They actually done that, filmed that in Glasgow. Glasgow. They were going to do it in London, but it was going to cost them a fortune to do it in London. And what they done was they done it in They done it on top end of Glasgow. They shut off the roads and that to actually do that the parts of it where they come out the corner, did the chase, went down the side, shot down the side, turned round and back up.
Papa Giorgio, what did they film? I mean, what did they show on Friday Night Videos? Because it sounds so familiar, and I'm just trying to remember. 1983 was a long time ago for me, so I'm trying to remember what they aired at that time. And it's cool, John Jacobs. Thanks for hanging out so long. That's awesome. But you know what, Alexander, the Fast and the Furious is another great example of them rehashing kind of like the same thing, over and over again. It works. Don't get me wrong. And in fact, I enjoyed that series a lot. But what are they on now? 8?
Mum was saying the 9's coming out. That's
the 9th?
Actually, the 9's coming out.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they done a lot of the shooting for the 9 before they even brought it out. But that's what I'm saying. Some of the films are shot in Scotland and they don't give them the credit for that. What they'll do is they'll change all the nameplates and all the rest, but they'll use all the scenery and they don't give it enough credit. And you're like, well, our country is supposed to be like for the tourists, as in for like Glasgow, Edinburgh. It's a tourist city. So if we don't get the tourists in, we don't pull any money in as in all year round.
Yeah, that's interesting. Why would they do that? All right, I'm going to go through these later. You guys, hey, I appreciate y'all.
It's done the same with Braveheart. Braveheart was filmed in Scotland as well, where they come down to the hill.
I knew that. Scotland's a beautiful country. I can't wait to visit you there. Hopefully I'll be able to go to Croatia next year. Let's see, that's a goal of mine. But anyway, hey, you guys, I am going to go get something to eat. I love you all. Alex, thank you for coming up and sharing your knowledge and everything. And everybody in chat too.
I know very little about coins. I'm more mobile phones, computer stuff like that. I'm sort of that side of it, but sort of coins just was a thing that came to me. And Dad was into as in cars and all that all his life, so it's sort of when you say about a coin, it's like to me, it's just it's another piece of metal. It's basically metal art with art designed on front and reverse of it. So when you talk about scratches and all that, but that's what a lot of the other communities said on YouTube. I have got the passion. The passion is there because it's a lot of the bit I like is the history of it, is the actual history side of it. That's the part I like. That's
cool. That is cool. And another one I've been watching lately, and you guys might be interested in this. I mean, it's very UFO centric, but Project Blue Book. I just discovered that one. It's kind of cool. All right. Anyway, have a great day. Carrie Baxter, thank you. Philip DeFord, Coinosaurus, Jesse O, everybody who's on. You guys take care of yourselves. Okay, Siren Silver Stash. Paula Bloom was here earlier. I will see you soon. Take care of yourselves, you guys. Take care of each other. All right. See you later, Alexander.